All right. Everything should be up and running. Oh, nice. Another evening, another World of Warcraft stream. Got my lovely drink. Got everything set up for a little bit longer stream today. So should be good. There was a lot of cool things happening with the social medias. I was posting some of the clips from the previous streams, and a couple of them kind of went slightly viral, which was fun. One was the thing where we were discussing the rogue things with pickpocketing. So if you macro pickpocket into your openers, you can get really a lot of gold through that. So for some reason people really kind of found it interesting and found it like worthwhile, because there was like a lot of comments, people like asking for the macro, and then a lot of people kind of like, I didn't know that you could actually do that with the pickpocket macro. So that was fun. That was fun. I'm fighting back a little bit of like a flu right now. It feels like most people kind of have, or at least at work and in our family and some of my friends, everybody seems to be getting this kind of autumn flu now. So that's fun. I've been kind of eating garlic and drinking this tea with zinc and honey and everything the whole day, trying to fight it off, because I have an important day on Thursday, so I really should not be sick. So hopefully I can fight this off. It's especially with like a little kid in the house, you get all kinds of flu sicknesses and everything, which is fun. So I have my tea drink ready. But yeah, today's stream agenda is we're gonna go to... So somebody explained to me in the last stream, I was checking all these cool mounts on Turtle WoW, and for example, there's a turtle mount, which is this really pretty turtle guy with like big eyes and everything, and I was like, I want that, I really want that mount. And then I was saying that I have to donate to get it, but actually people in the TikToks, they corrected me and said that you can actually get it for free. So you just have to do this quest chain, which starts in Darkmoon Fair. So I have to get to Darkmoon Fair and then be able to pick up that quest, and then I think I needed to go to Ashenvale, like the western coast of Ashenvale. So I probably have to check that instructions out again. Somebody was kind enough to really kind of give me detailed instructions on how to do it. So going to hunt for that turtle mount, and then it's time for the first instance on Toolbug, which is going to be Dead Mines. And I know that there's going to be custom new content in Dead Mines, so I'm really looking forward to seeing that, because Dead Mines is one of my all-time favorite instances. So really nice to see what kind of new content the Turtle WoW devs have cooked up there. Don't you just love that elven forest, kind of quiet, calm background music? It's great. Alrighty. Just final health check on all the channels. Nothing is bleeding. So we can swap over to the actual game. Let's pull that down a little bit, because I think so. The last stream I played on Saturday, and I did a amazing newbie mistake. I ended up streaming for like 1.5 hours with my system sounds muted from OBS. So I just had everything muted for like 1.5 hours. So yeah, that was great. That was really great. Okie dokie, but yeah, I'm here in Westfall. I'm doing the kind of this corner of Westfall, these quests at the Westfall Lighthouse. I was playing a little bit off stream on Sunday and on Monday, and I ended up killing the old Mer guy, which is the Murloc boss guy on the beach. So we killed him, and now I need to kill these Murlocs, but it was the same as in yesterday. Like, there's so many people farming these guys. I need to... I probably need to group up with somebody to get tags. To actually get the quest done. But that's kind of one nice point about these private servers, is that you have to really kind of also find a group. Find a group to be able to do some of the content. Oop. These guys are a little bit scary because they do the holy smite, which actually does quite a lot of damage, and then they keep renewing themselves. So I went down to like 20% HP already right there. Let's see. Let's put the music down a little bit, just a little bit. I wonder if these guys would like to... Oh, they have their PvP flagged. I don't want to group up with them. Because then I'll get PvP flagged as well. There's a horde. Like, for some reason, there's quite a lot of horde players here questing. Like, that part actually, on the little pier up there, actually looks completely new. They're also, for some reason, always PvP flagged. There was like a whole bunch of low-level PvP happening yesterday here. Run, Paladin! Oh no, they're dead. There they go. It's pretty cool. You can see also, like, on this server, these graves and tombstones of hardcore players. So they are the ones that, if they die, the character is kind of gone permanently. So you can see these wooden tombstones or wooden kind of grave markings for lower level players, and then the stone ones like up there for a little bit higher level players. And I feel like it kind of keeps going up and up, so there's like different tiers. So if you have like a level 20 character, then you get that certain kind of tombstone, and then if you are higher and higher and higher, you get a cooler and cooler kind of tombstone. It's kind of similar to the official classic servers, because of official classic servers, they have those like tarnished soul fragments. Akame, hello, how are you doing? How is your day going? You are the first person to chat today in stream. How is it going? Have you managed to catch a cold like the rest of us mortals now when it's again autumn time? Oh, these guys cast Frost Nova, and they cast a really nasty poison. Yikes. Gotta eat up. Eat up. Akame says, oh, I'm glad I'm the first. I'm doing good. How are you? Thank you, Agame. That's nice to hear that you're doing good. I am also doing good. I was just saying like 2 minutes ago that I'm fighting off a little bit of a cold. I feel like now that it's kind of autumn time again, it seems like it's so much easier to catch a little cold or catch a little flu. Because it's quite cold here in Finland already. It was like 9 degrees Celsius. I have no idea what that is in freedom units. Like 2 buckets of Ben & Jerry's or something. I don't know. I have no idea how those freedom units work, but 9 degrees Celsius. So it was pretty chilly. Pretty chilly this morning. But other than that, doing good. Hopefully I can fight it off. I made this horrible tea drink for me to drink, which has like it has like garlic, like a whole clove of garlic minced, and then I put in honey and I put in tea and yeah, and then I drink that, and it tastes horrible, but hopefully it will keep that nasty cold out. Single digit temperature is very chill. Yeah, it is. It is, and it's still August, so looking forward to September and October. Of course, it's during the winter time. Of course, it gets really cold in Finland, because it's like some weird stuff happening with the items there. That's bizarre. Huh. Okay, the Murloc fins are somehow bugged. You're from India and it's usually 28 to 34 degrees. The peak you've experienced was 42 degrees. Holy hell. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I was talking with this one guy from, I think he was in Pakistan for work. And he said that like in their village it was like, or in their town it was like 40 degrees during, I think we were talking in June. That's crazy, because in Finland it was like 25 degrees during the summer, like now in July. And that was like hot for me. So I can't imagine what 42 must be like. So that's probably really warm then, like throughout the year where you are from, I would imagine, if you are from India. I don't know if does India have like different kind of weather zones. I feel like it's all quite like southern. My geography is failing me. Like I'm just imagining the Indian peninsula and it's like at what level is it with like in relation to some other places. So I'm not great with geography, not my strong suit. Have you, Akame, have you been playing classic World of Warcraft? Is this your jam, or did you stumble upon the stream through some other tag or something? It's really interesting for me to understand like where do people actually find the stream, because I just started streaming like a little bit over a week ago, so I have no idea like how people are actually ending up in the stream. Akame says, well, constantly sweating when you're completely idle, not doing anything, and yes, there are climate zones based on altitude being closer to the sea. Okay, yeah. I can only imagine, like, just trying to go to sleep if it's, like, super hot. Okay, classic World of Warcraft is your jam. You love this game. Same, brother, same. 20 years going strong. I've been mostly playing, like, classic, even I stopped playing retail at Wrath of the Lich King. Like the original Wrath of the Lich King, I stopped playing retail, and then I played on a whole bunch of private servers, and now the official classic quite a bit. And now with the official classic being what it is, I decided to hop onto the Turtle WoW kind of classic plus, and I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it a lot. This has been really fun. There's a Tauren Shaman here for some reason. Like, there's a lot of Alliance players in here. I have never seen this guy before in my life playing this game. I have no idea does this guy actually... Is this in the original game? But I will take advantage and sell some of my unwanted items. I guess that's about it. I have some scrolls of intelligence that I don't need. Akame says, I'm relatively new compared to the veterans, you know, 20 years, 14 years. Yeah, I can... That's what it is, because the game has been out for so long. You have these people like me, who have been playing for exactly like 20 years, so... But that's also one cool part of the game, is like you have some other people just coming into the game right now and actually starting to experience, or people who have been playing retail for like a couple of expansions and now they're coming into classic and really experiencing the purest form, in my opinion, of the game. You played Wrath before like for 1,000 hours and then got introduced to Turtle WoW Classic. That's cool. That is cool. I think Turtle WoW has been around for quite a while, hasn't it? Like, I was looking at it somewhere, and I think it was like somewhere it says that Turtle WoW has been for like 8 years or something, or since 2018 maybe. Maybe that was what I read. But anyway, for a really long time, so it's quite cool because I haven't really heard about the game before. Hasn't kind of come across my path, so to speak. That dude has a pet ogre. Or a pet, whatchamacallit. That's funny. I need one more. Is this guy still following me? Why are you still following me? YouTube algorithm got you late. Yeah, it's like World of Warcraft when I started playing, so back in vanilla. That was like the game. It was like a huge thing when it came out. So that was what everybody was playing. I got introduced to the game by my cousin, because I didn't play the Warcraft games, the RTS games before, so I got introduced by my cousin, and then he was like, you have to get it. It's so good, you have to get it. So I pleaded for my parents that they would buy me the game, and then I had to buy the game time from like back in the day, you didn't put your credit card anywhere. I don't know if you even could have. I guess you could have, but you went to a kiosk. You went to a kiosk and you bought like a little kind of CD tray type of thing, and inside it just had like a piece of paper with a code, and then you put the code into the game. It feels so ancient to talk about, like that was the way to buy a subscription. But back then that was the normal thing to do. Alright, we're done with those Tide Hunters and Oracles. Then we need to go for the Coast Runners and Warriors, and I think they are a little bit more up there, yes. I'll do those first before I go turn in this one. And then it's going to put me here, and this. Somebody told me that this area, like the corner of Duskwood, has some new goblin content, so I really want to go there. These are the same ones. Akame says there was a fresh realm on Warmain. It was my first classic experience. It was so good, but never got into raids. Had no time to continue, but I did the pre-raid grind. Now that I hear about Turtle WoW, I was so down, and it's been a week. I just 27 today as priest. You leveled already to 27. Nice. That's cool. I played a little bit on Warmain as well. But I was at that time, I think I was playing on Endless TBC, because TBC is really my jam. I'm a huge kind of TBC was the best expansion, best version of the game for me. But now I'm really enjoying this, because this is kind of like a midway point between classic and TBC. But that 27, that's really cool. Akame, what's your in-game name? I will add you, because you can never have too many priests. You can never have too many healers and too many tanks in your... Let's ban the bot first. I need some way to deal with the bots. Your in-game name is Leona. That's cool. I have befriended you in-game. You are now my friend. Whether you like it or not. Let's see, I need to kill the hunters. No, not the hunters, but the warriors and the coast runners. So still a little bit more up there. Tanks are scarce, and since I queued as healer, the RFD is very quick. Yeah, I can imagine. Or DF, like Dungeon Finder, I believe, but yeah. Yeah, it's healers and tanks, man. It's always, that's in any server, you always have a lack of healers or tanks. It's quite difficult. Like, even with warrior being the absolute like giga chad of vanilla or with classic, you still for some reason don't have enough tanks ever on a server. So, but I feel like on Endless, not Endless, but on Turtle WoW, it seems like there's quite a lot of paladins, because paladins have like the abilities to actually tank now. So seems like there's quite a lot of pally tanks running around. So hopefully it'll be a little bit easier to actually get dungeon groups later on. That Flesh Ripper was chasing me for a really long time. Look at that aggro range. Holy crap. Can't wait to get Blink. So I have some escape tool. Once I'm done with these guys, I'm gonna head out and get myself the turtle mount. That is the agenda for today. I'll queue up with this barrel. Group up, rather. He's quick. Oh, I have a quest to return there. Ooh, it was part of the new quest series. I want to check that out. I've been really kind of going through, like, in detail, all the new quests. Ooh, something is happening. A Harvest Reaper. Nobody is queuing up. I wish I could just talk to the guy, because I really want to read through that. I really want to read through the quest text. But they keep aggro. I guess I can read it now when they are doing the quest there. Akame says you also. I also made a holy pala to compare, so you got 2 healers. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. Excuse me for my bad manners. I was excited to lay my hands on those blueprints. Never have I seen these lands in such a sorry state. And it's not only because of the Defias. You see, years ago, a salesman arrived in Westfall. He brought a new commodity, harvest golems. Farmers were overjoyed. Golems worked flawlessly, gathering crops and scaring the wildlife away. So more golems were being purchased. In a few years, they outnumbered the farmers, and then it happens. Golems turned on their owners. In a few weeks, almost all farms in Westfall were lost. And to make it worse, Defias arrived. It was only natural that the people of Westfall linked the sudden change to the Brotherhood. I believe that it's a mere coincidence. Someone else manipulated the golems, and now the Defias are using the situations to their advantage. I will continue the story later, Toolbag. For now, I have a request. Go to Moonbrook. The smith has a stash of engineering equipment hidden in the forge. Check there. Nice. I will definitely help that guy. Akame says, I just got the AI NPC voiceover add-on. It's pretty good. I'm impressed. Yeah, I was using that when I was playing the hardcore, classic hardcore. I was using that, but I don't know. I doubt. Is it Akame? Does it work for the new quests as well on Turtle, or is it only for the ones that were already in the game, like the base game quests? So if it would work for the hardcore, not hardcore, but if it would work for the Turtle WoW quests as well, then I would 100% want to do that. I have to start walking up actually, so I guess I'll do this pathing. It's such a long walk though. Look at that. Just doing the little hopping. The add-on says for turtle support. So far had no issues. That's cool. I really want to get that. Yeah, I'll put a note on for myself to get it. I will definitely try that because I keep reading all the quests because I wanna like actually learn the lore, the custom for all the custom content. So I wanna really read those, and I have like dyslexia probably, not diagnosed, but every time I read it, it takes me a while to read through the quest text. Yeah, the oracles are the worst. Because they put the little renew on themselves and then they do the freaking holy smite and it hurts like hell, and then they go and pull like 5 other mobs. Look at what's happening with the items, with the Murloc items. It's like this, and then if I put the keg there, I get half infinite beer. They're like duplicating. It's actually like slimy Murloc scales and Murloc fins, but for some reason it's kind of bugging out. The warriors I still need. Can we invite the... invite the priest as well, please? There we are. One more warrior. Have you checked, Akame, the donation mounts in the just shop? These ones. They're so cool. I love this one, especially the armored ice raptor. But of course, this would be the like penultimate. But it's 2,000 donation points. I think that's like 200 euros. Which is pretty bonkers for... Pretty bonkers for virtual items. White Griffin for healer aesthetic. What's the White Griffin? Which one was that? Oh yeah, this one you mean. Yeah, for priest. That would be pretty sick for priest. I want this one. The boar. The boar is really cool. It's relatively not as expensive as some of the other ones, at least. What is my favorite class or most picked? Mage. Mage is up there. Probably mage right now. I played mage in hardcore the last time, so I played up all the way up until level 60. And I also played mage. Mage before a bunch of times. Mage is one, and then warrior for sure. I normally go mage first, because, like, of course, mage is the like best AoE class. So if you want to make a lot of money, it's the easiest to do with mage. And then go for like a warrior or something next, because then you have like a really solid way to make gold. So then you can get your warrior, you can buy your Lion's Heart, Lion's Strike, Lion's Heart helmet, and all those, because like playing a warrior is really expensive in the basic, like standard classic servers, because you have to get the Lion's Heart helmet and you have to get like expensive enchants and everything. So you need a good way to make gold. Mage is a really good way to make gold. At least on the regular servers. I don't know how it works with Turtle though. Like, also, is there such a need? Because there's only those couple of items. Only those couple of items that you really need to buy. One being the Lion's Heart helmet, which is one of the more expensive ones, and then your Crusader enchants, those type of things, but those are not that bad. It's the Lion's Heart, especially on a fresh server, it can be so expensive, because some guilds can charge like 500 gold just to craft it, if they have the recipe. Like one of the earlier servers that I played, like one guild, they had the Lion's Heart pattern first, and they had it for like 4 weeks or something, and they were charging legit 500 gold just for the luxury of crafting crafting the items. It is a sick item, like it's a really good item, but crazy expensive. It's the hit rating and the crit. Like, it's oof, so good. Because then the materials are also really expensive, so you have to first pay for the materials, and then you have to pay for the casting or the crafting cost. Yeah, Lionheart is BIS. It's basically, I think it's BIS for a really long time. It's BIS for tier 1 for sure. I don't know if it's BIS through tier 2 as well. It might be BIS until tier 3. But I'm not totally sure. But it's for sure BIS for tier 1, probably BIS for tier 2. And then maybe if you get tier 3, like level like AQ 40 items or Naxxramas items, then there's probably those are better, but oh, please invite Pekka. Thank you, Pekka. Ooh, level up. Level 18. Now I have the level to get my turtle. So I believe you needed level 18 to get the turtle mount. Oh, by the way, my whatchamacallit, my spec, my talents are completely crazy. I'm going arcane, and I'm going like in a very weird pattern, getting some very weird talents, because I just want to do something completely different what I normally do. I've already decided that there's gonna be no AoE farming for sure, because I went the last time around on the hardcore server, I went 0 to 60 basically, like AoE farming, and it gets boring. It gets so boring. There's the turtle mount. Look at that. It's so cool. I want one. That's my mission for today, is to get one of those. One more. There's one Coast Runner. Let's grab that. There we go. Time to move on. What the fuck? Excuse me? That is a two-headed ogre guy. Hunter running with the little ogre pet. What is going on here? Ooh, it's like one of those donation things, right? You too small. You're too big. Is this your wife? They look the same. That's really cool. Yeah, it's like roleplay skins. I love it. Like, that's pretty funny. I even saw, I went to in Stormwind, one of the taverns. The one, it's in Old Town, this one here. I think, like, I don't remember what's called, the Lion's Pride or something like that maybe. But basically I went inside and there was like a whole, like a full role-playing guild. Like, they were sitting around, like they had a guild meeting. They had like one person sitting at the end of the table, and then others sitting at the sides, and then a whole bunch of others like scattered around on like the rafters looking in, and they were like discussing like their tactics on how to like infiltrate some other guild or something. It was like full on 20+ person role-playing event happening. Like, it's been such a long time since I've seen anything like that in World of Warcraft. So that was pretty cool to see. Really, really cool to see happening there. Akame says, I see pandas often. Yeah, I noticed a panda as well earlier. Like, it was I think it was like a panda mage. Like, they had the panda skin. And then some druid, like that looked really weird, because one druid had one of those custom skins, and basically you can't see them shapeshift, which seems pretty OP for like PvP, to be honest. Like, you could keep switching like shapeshifting, and the other person doesn't see what you are shapeshifting into. Like when you are bear or when you are cat or when you are, you know, travel form. They had like the Worgen skin. Right. The People's Militia. Oh, there's one of those cool little long strider, tall strider, and this guy has the Death Charger. This is expensive, I think, the Death Charger. No? Is it? I think that's the one that was a little bit more expensive. No, it's just 300. It's not that. Because I was thinking about Twilight, because this is 100 euros or something. This is like 80 euros. The spider would be really cool to do like an undead warlock riding a spider. That would be so cool. Or even a gnome warlock, like a gnome warlock riding a spider. Oh, my first ever wand on this character. My character has not had a wand before, so... This is my first ever wand. Let's get it. Spark of the People's Militia. I'm so bad at PvP, I hear my brain saying the keybinds, but my fingers won't respond. Yeah, I feel that. I feel like it's the same for me nowadays. I'm getting old for PvP. Like, I played a lot of PvP in Wrath of the Lich King and in TBC. Like, we had, with my friend, we had Gladiator. I forget which one it is, but Season 5, Season 6, Season 7, we had Gladiator, so that was pretty sick. 2v2s. Rebecca, hi. How are you doing? I am doing good. How are you doing, Rebecca? Just enjoying some classic World of Warcraft content, trying to fight off a little bit of a flu. But other than that, doing great. We have a cool stream today because we are finally getting the namesake turtle mount of the server, so I'm gonna go do that quest soon once we get this little questing trip done. Did I not have a quest to go there? Here, to the Dust Plains. Pretty sure I did. I think I'll go here. I'll go there first. Actually, I want to look at this. Somebody told me that there's some new content, like a new area there. So Rebecca says, "Pretty well, thanks. That is nice to hear. Are you a classic World of Warcraft player, Rebecca, like me and Akame in chat? We've been talking about some classic World of Warcraft stuff the whole stream so far." I really like the high elves. Those really cool looking guys. A lot of people playing high elves. So somebody told me there's new content somewhere here, so I'm gonna try and hunt. Rebecca asks, so do you play any other game besides this game? Not yet, Rebecca. I started streaming just like a week ago on Saturday. So I haven't really had the chance to play anything else yet. I'll probably venture into something else, but it might be a while because I'm a huge World of Warcraft nerd. I've been playing this game for 20 plus years now, so I really want to experience this Classic Plus realm. There's just the regular Venture Co dudes here. Ooh, maybe it's there actually, because it's like exploration point. Because I don't see anything new here. There's people going here, but huh. Akame says, I really like the Night Elf jump animation and High Elf stealth stance as a rogue. Yeah, the High Elf, like High Elf, Blood Elf, kind of stealth stance is really cool. Like the blades, kind of one at the front and one at the back. Assassin looking guys. It is very cool. Unlike the gnome looks like they've pooped their pants. If you play a gnome rogue, they kind of huddle down and just gonna... They really look like they shit their pants. Nothing here. Alright. Let's go to Moonbrook and then back to Captain Grayson to turn in the other quest. Repika says I mostly play FPS games. Ah, that's cool. What FPS games do you normally play? Is like Counter-Strike or something else? I've played some FPSs. I was really big into Escape from Tarkov, if you know that one. It's like a shooter, extraction shooter game. We used to play that quite a lot, like some years ago. So it was a really fun game, but really sweaty. The dance is hilarious, Akame says. Are you talking about the gnome dance? This one? Yeah, oh yeah, I completely forgot about my my outfit. It is a little not so appropriate. Because I have this robe of the eagle, which only has the top part, and then I don't have the shirt. So I basically have this like bolero type of thing, and then no shirt. Totally forgot. Alrighty. Rebecca says, I like CS2 Warzone Escape from Tarkov. That's cool. Like CS2 and Warzone, I never really got into. I played like 1.6 CS back in the day because I'm like an old fart. I played 1.6 and I played a little bit of CSGO. But CS2 I haven't really touched. Warzone also haven't really touched, but Tarkov is great. Tarkov is not the super stream friendly game though, because it's like you really have to concentrate and then you just die, and then you spend the next 20 minutes putting together a loadout for your next raid. Let's grab the old engineering tools and then we need to go back to Captain Grayson. So this way. There's some of the turtle mounts. There's so many of them. I think maybe the Dark Moon Fair is in Elven Forest. I'm guessing you can't see it if it's there or not, so we might have to. But I have a quest to turn in there, so we can just run there anyway. I hope it's in Elven Forest, because if it's not, if it's in Mulgore, that's gonna be a really hard, really long walk to get here. Like, I might have to go through, I don't know, STV? Maybe Akame, you can give me some pro tips, because you've been playing on this server. Like, is there a way to get to Mulgore that doesn't involve me going through the coast of Stranglethorn Vale and getting killed a billion times before I get to Ratchet? Alrighty. Let's go turn that in. Rebecca says, yeah, my friend plays World of Warcraft, so I made a cool banner for him. You might like it too. That's nice. That's nice that you help your friend out. I am good though for myself. Not really putting in a lot of effort yet. Mostly just hobby streaming for now. I hope, Rebecca, you are not one of those people that the Reddits are talking about. Like a graphic designer that is trying to sell some graphic design services like being really friendly in stream. It seemed like the shittiest possible sales tactic one could ever imagine, like being like sugary sweet in stream and then saying like, hey, yeah, I'm a, you know, content creator, and would you like to get banners for your Twitch stream or something? Akame says, I was lucky to get a teleport by a warlock doing Wailing Caverns dungeons. Then I made it to Ratchet, and yes, I'm in Booty Bay straight away. That's really good. That's really good. That would be nice. That actually would be nice too. I would like to go to Wailing Caverns as well. I don't know if Wailing Caverns has some custom content. Maybe that is a custom one. Zendara Windhoof. And Vanrose. Also, that is not in the original game. So yeah, cool. Okay, Wailing Caverns also has some new bosses, so definitely need to check out Wailing Caverns as well. Oh, I was being super busy yesterday. I don't know if you guys have done this, but I made this I made these like breakfast burritos, like meal prepping. Have you? I don't know if you've seen it on TikTok or on some other social medias, but I saw these videos for several times, and I was like, I have to try that. Like, I'm such a lazy morning person. So I made these kind of breakfast burritos that are frozen, and then you can just pick them up from the freezer and toss them into the microwave, and you have a really nutritious breakfast, like instantly. And I made like 20 of them, so that'll last me a while. It was really good kind of a tip if you are a lazy ass morning cook like myself. It's like just like chicken, rice and chicken and beans and stuff like that. I can recommend. Let's see. Now it's guiding me to go here. Drones of Westfall. Talk about Drones of Westfall. I remember AoE farming these camps. I wonder if I could. Let's see. Let's try it out. If I can AoE farm them without frost. This might end up horribly. Shit, fuck. Okay. I might be in trouble. Hopping. I might die. I died. God damn it. That was not a good idea. Yeah. Not having anything to freeze them yet. Also not really a lot of damage with arcane explosions. I'll call it limit testing. I know my capabilities. Now, I wonder if I could have done it with... Probably not, even with frost. Not that many at the same time anyway. And I think those guys also do like a backstab. Yeah. Like River Poor Bandit backstab hits you for 57, so I turned my back. I turned my back against them and they just backstabbed me to death. Oh well. Limit testing is good. Let's go pick up the corpse and then finish up that quest. I love Duskwood. Duskwood is probably like top 5 favorite zones of all time. It's just the ambiance, like everything is so nice. It's like a horror movie kind of Tim Burton style thing. It's really cool. talking about Tim Burton, like one of my all-time favorite directors. Like Nightmare Before Christmas is like, have to watch it. Have to watch it every now and again. Now I'm thinking, was Tim Burton cancelled for something? Can I say that I like Tim Burton anymore? That's the problem nowadays, because everybody's getting cancelled for something, and then I don't remember that some person was cancelled, and then I was like, hey, like he was a great this and that and the other, and then they were cancelled for something horrible.
Need help?
Alright, venture delivery. Let's see. I've been spying this tower for quite some time, and anything happening around it is unfathomably strange. The Defias are sparse here, but certainly well equipped. That alone is concerning enough, yet puzzles me that most of these zombies patrolling the perimeter. Every now and then, some of the Defias enter the tower, but instead of them leaving again, a completely new specimen of these zombies shows up its ugly face. It's so cool that they've actually given lore to this place, because if you've played Rogue, you know this tower. This is where you do your Poisons quest, I believe. You do in this tower, so they've actually given like proper lore to this place as well. I'd like to investigate further of the internal machinations. Machinations, I'll just call it that, of this tower. But I am waiting for reinforcements from the SI-7. What you are here for is fairly simple, but all the more crucial. At the dock near the tower, I noticed a shady goblin mooring her rowboat full of crates. Surely a delivery of some sorts. What we need, however, are documents, preferably with names of the people involved in these operations. Deal with her how you like, but bring the valuable information back to Renzik in the SI-7 headquarters. Alright, let's see. That's interesting. I love the fact that they are giving lore to some of these places that were originally in the game in a very kind of small role. Ooh, it's this person, right? I have to kill them. Maybe I'll join up with this priest. It's a level 21 though. I don't know if I can deal with the level 21. Here goes. Here goes nothing. Nah, I should be fine. Actually. Let's freeze them up. Let's hope for no heartbeat. There we go. That is done. Alright. Then it's all the way out. Anytime, friend. Know now where to enter quest. In SI-7 headquarters, friend. In Stormwind. It's like, please, you can also read the quest. You don't have to guess. It's people are so alienated, like in World of Warcraft, from actually reading the quest texts. And I understand that, because like, if you've played it for such a long time, you've done those quests a billion times, so you don't really want to read those. Alright, it's again quite a long walk. Somebody said this is a walking simulator. Holy Acorn, hello! Hello, hello! Welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you here. I remember you said that you probably couldn't make it to the Saturday stream, so I was not expecting you then, but super nice to see you back. How is everyone doing? I am doing good. I'm fighting off a little bit of a cold. A little bit of a cold, but it's feels like it's going off. I ate these horrible... I was telling Akame here, we've been chatting with Akame. Really fun person. Also playing on the Turtle WoW server, so I was telling him that... Or them, I won't assume your gender. I was telling them that I've been eating these like garlic breads and garlic drinks, trying to fight off not being sick. Akame is doing stockades. That's nice. Is there anything custom in stockades? Is it the same, or have they implemented anything there? I think these are all the same. Cam, Hamhawk, maybe Hamhawk. I'm not sure. No, Hamhawk is the ogre caster, right? Dexter Ward. Ooh, oh, there's a shadow. Never mind. Cool. Holy Acorn says, shame about the cold. Hope you are getting better soon. I am. It's just a little bit of the sniffles. Fighting it off. I have a big day on Thursday. I need to not be sick, so I have mentally decided that I will not be sick. Yeah, level 30 tank warrior for stockades is gonna make it. That's gonna make it pretty easy. That's nice. I am finishing up the Westfall quest, so really soon, really soon we are gonna go hunt for the Turtle Mount, and after that go into Dead Mines. Holy Acorn says, I was bored yesterday during lecture and 3D modeled a sword in the classic WoW style. I posted it to the Discord and the devs said they'll add it. So I've been freaking out a little bit today. That's amazing! What the fuck? That's so cool! That is so cool that like, imagine you're gonna have your own item. Like, you have to ask the devs if they can name it like around your name, like Holy Acorn, like something around that, like the Holy Sword of Acorn or something. I don't know what it could be. That's really cool. What are people doing here? Well, they're just killing the Harvest Reaper, though. Oh. Yeah. Are they just griefing on purpose? Or is he just killing it on purpose? Doesn't seem like I can do this quest right now. Akame says, I'm not sure if there's anything new. I noticed Sulfarak and Gilneas entirely new dungeon, also in Black Fathom Deeps. It is interesting. Yeah, there's so much new stuff. I feel like in every zone there's something little, like at least like quests and items and stuff, but... Holy Acorn says, but yeah, if you ever find a messer sword, that's mine. What is a messer sword? Is it like a certain style of sword? I have to Google it. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, like a German late medieval type sword. That's cool. I'm not getting this done. People are like, that guy's smart to kite it away. Guess I'll have to try and do something similar.
Can I help you? See you around.
Annoying. I want to get this done and they keep...
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
So annoying. The messer sword. There is a Langes messer, which is a large knife. It looks like a huge knife with the hilt. Come on. Let me do this.
You need something? See you around.
That's actually super cool, Holy Acorn. Like, and that's kind of also really cool on the part of the devs. Yeah. And now he kills it himself. This is so silly. Silly stuff. Yeah, they're really cool that they're doing that. Guess people don't really understand how this quest works. I really want to do this, because I feel like this is a part of some really cool chain about the origin of the harvest golems. And I want to know what happens at the end of the chain.
Have a good one. What can I do for you?
Guess it's bugged now.
Greetings. For the Alliance.
Fight it. Away from people. Please, please let this happen. Yes! Yes, I did it! I did it! Haha. I got it. I'm so happy. Almost pissed me off. Oh, that's a new quest there on that island. Guide to a sailor's stomach. Let's go find that out. Yeah, sorry for obsessing with that quest. It was just like, I really want to do this because, like, some really cool lore stuff around Westfall. Bad quest design in that regard, that it's so easily griefable. Alrighty. Let's go over there and then Harvest Golem Mystery. So while we are swimming, we can read the quest text. I did indeed promise you the rest of the story. So where did we pause? Oh yes, the arrival of the Defias. Very soon they started producing harvest golems on their own. How they managed this is a mystery to me. I have my suspicions though. It requires a powerful mage to produce an animation rune far beyond the level of a parlor mage's that Defias possesses. I suspect they are working with the person who turned the golems hostile in the first place, their original creator. I will handle the rewiring of the golems of Westfall. It will take months, maybe years, but it will be done. However, the Defias can still easily produce new ones, faster than I can rewire them. We need to halt their production. Unfortunately, I know where we can find the shipments of animation runes. Go to or fortunately, not unfortunately, that makes sense. Go to the Jangalode mines and Gold Coast Quarry. The Defias hide their runes deep inside, so it's right there. We need to find those runes. There. Let's grab that. We can read it while we are again swimming. Let's go over this way. Which one was it? Food for Sailing Thoughts. You find this book in an awful condition. After some inspection, you make out the title of the book, Guide to a Sailor's Stomach. It seems the book has been soaked wet and was left to dry in the sun. One can imagine that after realizing the book can no longer be read, it has been abandoned by its owners. As you check the end of the book, you squint your eyes over gibberish in front and only for a name to come up in your mind. A familiar name at that. Grayson. Grayson is this guy, right? Captain Grayson. Captain Grayson's book. Ooh, Holy Acorn just posted some photos of the super cool sword he makes that will be the most epic item in all of Turtle WoW. That's nice. That's really nice. You're like a 3D professional. Like, that's really kind of fitting to the style and everything of Classic. That is very cool. I'm kind of jealous of anybody who is like talented with creative stuff, because I'm really not. It's not my strong suit. Akame says, is Dragonmaw Retreat new dungeon? Players kick me, checking my levels. Required is level 30. I've never heard of this dungeon before. I believe it is. I believe there is a new dungeon called the Dragonmaw Retreat. Right? Or is it a questing zone? It's a new dungeon, yeah. Okay, that's cool. So it's still not, at least in here. Was that the newest dungeon? The newest dungeon that was added. Was it in here, in Grim Reaches? No. Guess not. pull those. Not creative, you're a dungeon master, bro. Okay, true, yes, I will submit to that. That does require creativity, that's for sure. I was more thinking like graphic design, kind of this kind of graphical, like having that eye, you know, the eye to create like visual stuff. I can weave a story. That I can do. The new dungeon is in wetlands. Ooh, that's interesting. So I guess it's like they're up there. Like here somewhere. Where's wetlands? There. Oh, there. Oh, Grim Batol. Here. This is the new zone. And there's Dragonmaw Retreat. 27 to 33. Oh, there's so much new stuff. What the hell? Here. The dwarven kind of... The up place. Where if you do the wetland skip. There's so much new stuff. Did I find the... I didn't, right? Was I not supposed to find something here? I was. Jangalode mine shipment and Gold Coast shipment. So I need to find the shipment here, and I guess the other one is there. Okay. It's probably all the way at the end. Yeah, there it is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Run away. 17 HP. Run away. Don't pull that. Why am I not dropping aggro? Oh no. If I survive this, it's gonna be a miracle. I don't have anything. I don't have bandages. I'm still stuck in combat. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Ooh. Close call. Lucky this is not hardcore. I had to drink my 1 mug of Shimmer Stout that I had. I'm sorry, friend. I cannot help you. I feel like this cave is like a death trap because it's like hyper spawning. The mobs are hyper spawning, so maybe I'll stick with some of the other guys. Let's group up. It doesn't want to group up. One thing I've noticed this year, gnomes only have 4 fingers on each hand. Yeah, they do. Gross. Huge 4-fingered claws. But gnomes are the superior race. That's for sure. Like everybody hates on the gnomes, but gnomes are actually the, you know, the superior race out of anything in World of Warcraft. Let's run out of here. Akame says, I have a very strong memory with wetlands. It's a long message. I need to run out before I read it so I don't die. Out, out, out. Alright. I have a very strong message. Very strong memory with wetlands. One of my friends gifted me a 2-month sub to play retail. It was during the end of the Shadowlands, preparing for Dragonflight. Kept farming for modes every single day to make gold for 2 hours, drinking luck potion for more drop chance. By the end of the month, I managed to make 180,000 gold. Quit the game thinking I could buy the token, and logging a year later, the price had shot up to 400k. Oh man. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, no worries, no worries. Don't say sorry for the long message. Those type of stories are super fun and super interesting. Bustronic, hello my guy. Welcome back to the stream. Super happy to see you back. It's great to see like returning people, because that really warms my heart, because it feels like people were watching me and then kind of having a good time, and so they want to come back. So that is very cool. Oh, and it's the big Mr. Baneader also in the YouTubes. Hello, I see you. I see you, Mr. Big Streamer, you. Baneader, you can see how the chat is working, what we were discussing earlier. Like this is running the simulcast thing, so it's picking up those chats across all the channels, pushing them into that one. I don't know about the little icon thing. Maybe I can get rid of that. Akame, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It has been really fun chatting with you, so really happy that you also followed the stream. Works like a charm. It does work like a charm. Definitely does. It works really good. But yeah, Bustronic. Also, so many people at the same time kind of hopping in. Yes, the turtle mount is now on the menu. I'm just finishing up some of the quests here in Westfall. We are investigating the Harvest Golem mystery, so trying to find the next shipment piece here. Figure out what happened, why the Harvest Golems went crazy, why did they start to basically murder all the citizens of Westfall. I guess I'll find it somewhere deep down here, most likely. It's a very different experience playing this kind of server when there's so many people at the same time. Okay, I won't get that. Ooh, I might be in trouble, actually. Fail. I'm gonna try if my Twitch works on mobile. This YouTube chat scares me. Yeah. I had Bay. I had one of I don't know, were we talking about those people like specifically, but there was one person that hopped on the YouTube stream that was basically like being like super fun and super genuine and super nice, and then it started like, hey, I'm a graphic designer, it would be cool for me to design you like banners and logos and stuff. But then somebody was talking in Reddit about those like people, because they're like they're trying this weirdest possible kind of sales tactic of going into streams and being super fun, like super nice, and then immediately kind of starting to sell some kind of graphic design stuff. Akame, I believe those gravestones, those are hardcore characters. They're different levels as well. Like you have less than 20 levels, you have like a little wooden cross thing, and then if you're above level 20, there's like a proper kind of rock, like a tombstone. There's one here. Grave of Roby, level 20. Let's pay our respects. Oh no, let's not. Let's run away. There are bots too that simply ask you to DM them in Discord. Yeah, I was thinking that they are bots. Like, especially with what you can do with AI nowadays, you can actually have it seem like they're interacting, I think. I guess you can do something like that, so it seems like. Yeah, holy, it's definitely whack. It's like, I understand the same. It's like getting graphic design jobs probably is like incredibly hard, especially right now, but that's some kind of aggressive tactics. I at least don't like that kind of approach. I can't believe, like, I can't think that it works either. Like how could it work? Okay, we got a new quest. Oh, we have to go into the dead mines for this one. I was thinking this quest chain would lead to the dead mines. It felt like it's gonna go. Cool. Let's go to the Elven Forest. Holy Akame, do you guys know if the Darkmoon Fair is in Elven Forest? Or do I have to make my way all the way to Mulgore? That's the tricky part, if I have to go to Mulgore for the fair. Or maybe Bastronic. Maybe Bastronic knows either. It's in Goldshire. Perfect. Really good. Really, really good. Alright, let's see what this quest is all about while we run. Venture into the dead mines and slay the masterpiece harvester. Once done, return to Multimore Guardside at the Guardside plot in Westfall. Yeah, Bastronic, Darkmoon Fair. I was asking. Akame said that it's in Goldshire. Because I was thinking, like, is it in Goldshire or is it in Mulgore? The goblins of the Defias produce harvest golems deep inside their underground hideout. The people's militia in Sentinel Hill have been trying to find its location lately. Maybe they have discovered its whereabouts. If not, they will probably need your help. Once you are inside, find the workshop and slay the mechanics and their greatest creation. This will stop the manufacturing operation for good. In the meanwhile, I will reach out to Hewen. If anyone will be able to decipher this note, it is him. Or at least one of his contacts. We get safety wraps. Ooh, 2 stamina, 2 int bracers. And nature resistance. That's cool. That is cool. Holy Acorn says, I can imagine it working every once in a while though. Streamers seeing that and feeling appreciated. Yeah, I can see that too, which kind of makes it even more kind of gross and annoying. They're kind of preying on new streamers. It's like disingenuous. I do not like it. Bastronic says, I'm on the older realm, but there is 2 in Goldshire. It's probably synced. I would imagine it would be synced between the realms, because that's how it goes with like the official Blizzard servers. They have just the regular schedule. It's like this week it's in Goldshire, this week it's in Mulgore, this week it's in Goldshire, etc. So yeah, we have to Bastronic, we have to Akame and everybody, we have to convince Bastronic to join the hype train of Ambershire. No, we had a good discussion, I think, last stream with Bastronic about like what servers are good and what you are looking out for when you're choosing a server. So it's like different servers fit different people and what they want out of the game. Holy Acorn says, I used to work as a phone salesman back in high school. Worst job I ever had. You feel like a complete prick. Yeah, I have a good story. I have actually a really good story about phone sales. Cause you're not allowed to hang up. You're not allowed to hang up until you've gotten 3 distinct no's. Yeah, that's like the classic, like the 3 no's kind of rule. You have to get 3 no's before you can hang up. Because most people who say yes will say yes, say no once or twice first. Yeah, I've heard that as like a rule for phone sales. I don't know if it actually is true, but that's how it feels like when you get some phone sales. But yeah, I have a good story about phone sales. So back in when I was studying in like the university, and I was completely like piss broke. I was completely poor. Like I really had to find a job, and I was applying for all kinds of different jobs, and then I saw this kind of ad like on online or somewhere that they were looking for, and I believe it was phrased like, we are looking for insurance kind of operators or whatever, kind of insurance handlers. And then I go into the place and I was like, okay, it's like, it looks like a office type of thing. And it's like, cool. And then I went to the interview, and it's like, yeah, you start off with this other side of the business, and then once you're good enough, you can, get to work with the insurances. And it was just plain phone sales, just cut and dry phone sales, bone sales. I'm saying things completely wrong, but phone sales, and it was selling like magazines, like freaking Nature's Digest or whatever. And I did like one call, and then I decided after 30 minutes like this is a complete scam, and then I went and I resigned immediately. So I have worked in phone sales for exactly 30 minutes in my life. So that has been the quickest job that I've ever had. I think it's this guy, Silas Darkmoon. Yes, Torda's Egg. This is the one I need, right? I have to go to Zoram Strand. Alrighty then. Cool. Holy Acorn says, I was selling subscriptions to underwear and heads for electrical toothbrushes. That sounds like a really kind of really basic phone sale stuff. Is there something else here? There's one. I can go to Stormwind. I'll pick up that one. There we go.
Need something?
No. Yes. No. Where is this? Upstairs?
Hey there.
Yes, this one. Oh, it's a mage trainer. Perfect.
See you later.
Perfect. Next level fireball. I can get remove curse as well. That is useful. Let's put it there. Let's put that there. Alright, then I have to start making my way to Zoram Strand. I'll first go to Stormwind. Holy Acorn, you lasted for 1 month. 1 month in sales. That's still way more than me, though. Way more than me, for sure. For sure. Holy Acorn says, I am done with CS jobs. Yeah, I was also thinking, like, Bustronic was clarifying also. I was also thinking, like, do you mean, like, computer science? Or do you mean, like, customer support, customer service? Because I feel like computer science, that's kind of where you want to be these days. If you have those kind of skills, you want to work in computer science. Those have been the really nice really lucrative jobs. Yes, Akame. Akame, you are correct. You are kidnapped as my go-to private healer for any dungeon groups going forward. Yes, you can apply to join other groups, but just know that I have priority. Holy Acorn. Might try a druid or a warrior. Yes, we need more tanks. We were just talking with Akame earlier that tanks are still in very short order. In any of these private servers, it would be really nice to have more tanks. It's always you need more tanks. Jobs are still jobs, says Bastronic. I agree. I agree. Even for me, I have like a really nice job that I enjoy. But at the end of the day, it's still a job. Ooh, there's somebody with the 200 euro mount. The Spectral Tiger. Look at that. That's 200 euros of donation money to get that bad boy. 200 euro virtual cat. I want one. I really want one. Like this is the reason why you have adult jobs in 2025 is that you can buy 200 euro virtual cats. Pretty. Very pretty. Cornelius, hello. Cornelius asks, is this free to play? This indeed it is free to play. This is a private server called Turtle WoW. Free to play, free to download. You only have to pay 200 euros if you want to get a cool mount like that. But other than that, it's free to play. Holy Acorn says, yeah, I'm studying programming and DevOps right now. It's very lucrative. That's very cool. Yeah, that kind of figures because you said that you are doing the 3D modeling. Yeah, I was thinking at some point, like, should I swap to... I studied, like, tourism back in the day, but I ended up in marketing, which is pretty cool. So it's also quite a nice job. So that's okay, but I was really considering, like, should I swap to computer science? But I'm not that great with maths and stuff, so maybe not. Holy Acorn says, I used to tank Mythic Plus and Retail. I am a pain with my tanking though. I have two rules when I tank. Rule number 1, healer decides the tempo. If somebody wants me to speed up or slow down as the healer. Rule number 2, you pull your tank. I would gladly ruin mine or someone else's keystone because the freaking hunter decided to pull the next pack. I feel like those are totally reasonable. Like, I can't really comment on, like, the dynamics of Mythic Plus or those, because I haven't played Retail since Wrath of the Lich King. But, to me, like, you pull your tank, like, age-old World of Warcraft tanking rules. If you want to beat a tank, be my guest. Go right ahead. And then the other thing is, like, the healer decides the tempo. I haven't actually heard that before used. But I love that rule because it's the healer and their mana is really the thing that should kind of decide the tempo. Because it's always like warrior, like, or tank, yeah, you have to keep a track of your healer's tempo. So it's, I like those rules. Not at all excessive, I feel like. Triptole is asking, hello, are you on Ambershire? Hello, Triptole. I am indeed on Ambershire. Started playing this right when it came out, like a week ago. Only gotten to level 18. I'm pressing all my wrong buttons. Level 18, gnome without a shirt, with his nipples showing. I've been enjoying the heck out of this. Because I haven't played any Turtle WoW servers before, so... I've been enjoying the heck out of this. I need to go to the Magic Quarter next. Cornelius says, I started hating doing Mythic Plus in retail because it all turned to speedruns while I like to take chill and no stress. I've seen some of the videos. It's like everything is a skip. Like you skip this pack and you skip that pack and da-da-da-da-da. You skip everything. Like you try to do it as fast as you can. Triptol says, at 18 you can get the turtle mount. Yes, Triptol, we are currently on the quest for Tortoise Egg. I'm just finishing up some turn-ins here in Stormwind and then we're gonna head out to get me one of those. Look at it go. It's so cute. I want it. I want it so bad. Bay says, flu still takes its soul. Yeah, dude. Have a good rest. Hopefully the flu goes off. I've been fighting flu the whole day as well. I have a public speaking gig on Thursday, so hopefully this blows over. Fingers crossed yours does too. Have a good evening. Let's see. We have to speak with... I think that's the Mage Tower. It's the mage trainer at the Mage Tower. So I need to go up there. What's the best professional Turtle WoW players? What is the best way to get to the Zoram Strand from Stormwind? Because I have no clue, because there's a whole bunch of, like, I know the old way, like the classic way, but there might be some like Zeblins or boats or something that I don't know of. Whoop. Crashed. Warlock summon. Ugh, yeah, Warlock summon would be nice. Boat to Aberdeen. Oh right, yes. Actually, we were checking that like a couple of streams ago. I completely forgot. So we take that boat and then we run down from Aberdeen to the Zoram Strand. Yes. That's cool. The Blue Recluse. I don't know if I'm gonna do the Blue or the Mirror Lake. No, definitely not. I think those are both quite low level for me anyway. Holy Acorn says, created a character on Ambershire now called Makra. I will friend you, Holy. I play a little bit off stream as well. Might play here and there, so if we are online at the same time, we can chat then. Maybe if we are around the same level, run some dungeons. I will be really slow though, because work and family, and then I started this like a big kind of process of actually creating like social media content out of the streams, and it started like extremely good. I was completely shocked like how easy it was to get like tens of thousands of views for videos. Like from the first 7 days, I checked it today, from the first 7 days my like shorts on YouTube and on TikTok, they had like 130 some thousand views. And I started all those accounts from zero, like last Saturday. Like they had zero followers, zero anything. And then I created those, and then I just posted like clips from the stream talking a lot of like about the turtle mount, for example, or talking about something else, and then they just completely blew up. It was baffling to see. But I wanted to do this kind of thing where I start to do the social media like promotion, or just to build a little bit of views on some other channels as well, because Twitch is not great for like discoverability. Holy Acorn says, "Whoa, that's awesome. Your shorts have popped up for me a few times." Awesome. That's great. That's so cool to hear. Because it's not a huge scene like the private or even just the classic World of Warcraft. Like it's a big game, but it's not like a huge scene. So really cool to see that you have seen them. I made like a proper machine out of it. It's pumping out like 3 to 5 videos a day. I think I've posted like 22 videos in like 7 days or 23 or something like that. So a lot of content. Really putting some of the marketing skills into use. Oh, so this is new. This is a new boat, so we can go to Aberdeen from here. I have my Hearthstone set to Sentinel Hill, so we can go back if we then... I was thinking of running Dead Mines after I get the mount. I have to make sure I have all the quests there. I think what I'm missing the Defias Brotherhood one, but this is the follow-up to that one, like the actual capstone quest of Dead Mines where you get the blue item. I think it's this one. You get this and then the messenger, and then you have to escort that one guy to Dead Mines, and I think that's it. Then I should have everything. I have some of the new ones. Like this is new, completely new. Turning off the tab, and then the Harvest Golem Master is also new. Oh, I like this boat design a lot. The Night Elf. Night Elf big boats. Very cool boat. If you put it like that, it feels like you're driving the boat. We were talking earlier about movies a little bit. I was saying how much I like Tim Burton. We were discussing what's it called? Darkshire. 'Cause Darkshire to me feels like a little bit like a creepy kind of Tim Burton-esque movie. Tim Burton-esque kind of zone. So I was talking about one of my all-time favorites, which is the Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, do you guys have any of those kind of like feel-good movies that you kind of pop in every year, like once a year or a couple of times a year, like something like Lord of the Rings, or I don't know what would be that kind of those kind of movies that you keep rewatching over and over again? Holy says, yeah, it's a bit Tim Burton-y. Yeah, exactly. I think I can... Well, I'll grab the flight path first. I won't jump from here. I'll jump from here. Akame says Lord of the Rings. Nice. Lord of the Rings is one of those movies, I feel like. It's such a great movie, that trilogy. There's actually like a Lord of the Rings, like a Finnish TV movie about Lord of the Rings. Let's see if I can find the link. You guys, if you like Lord of the Rings, you'll find this funny. This is it. I'll link it in chat. Yeah, Holy Agard, Hobbit it. Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. It's amazing. And it has like prime Finnish actors. Not like nobodies. Even though it feels like a children's school play. but it has like prime Finnish actors on it. It's so goddamn funny. Bustronic says you're not the movie guy. Fair enough. I can understand. Holy Acorn says there's a lot of movies that I rewatch. Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, but two movies that I am always in the mood for is Dazed and Confused and Hot Fuzz. Those are good movies. Those are definitely good movies. Holy, do you like Shaun of the Dead? Also, it's kind of in the same vein of movies, I feel like. The Finnish Gollum goes hard. He goes freaking hard. That's for sure. Yeah, Akame, you should check it out. It's a masterpiece of its kind of own kind. Shaun of the Dead is great. Same director as Hot Fuzz. Yeah, I was thinking it's the same lead, right? Don't remember his name, but the same actor. I think, maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah, those are fun movies. Talking about Edgar Wright is the director, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost. Yeah, Simon Pegg, that was the one. Nick Frost, I don't recognize the name. Probably I'll recognize the face. Simon Pegg. Really funny. I feel like British kind of comedy that's my jam. My jam, really. I really like British comedy. Bustronic is AFK. Good to know. Thanks for letting me know. What are your favorite movies? My favorite movies. Ooh, that's tough. That is tough. Top 3. I would have to say Lord of the Rings is definitely top 3, but which one? I really love the Fellowship of the Rings, the first one. Like, I know that people love the Two Towers and the Return of the King like more on average than the Fellowship, but I really love the Fellowship of the Ring. I feel like that's maybe, I would put that in the top 3. Then one of my absolute favorites when I was a child also is or younger, is the Matrix, the first one. I really love the Matrix. And then it's tough. I would have to say, and this is again maybe a little bit like a controversial take, but one of my all-time favorite movies is Star Wars Episode 1. Because I remember I got Star Wars Episode 1 maybe as a Christmas present when I was quite young. Don't remember when it came out, but somewhere there in the end of 90s, early 2000s. And I remember watching that movie like during Christmas. I probably watched it like 10 times in like 3 days. Or something. I watched it like 5 times in one day or something, because it was so good. Prequel lover. You're a prequel lover as well. Nice. That's cool. I've only actually watched like the prequels and the original ones and nothing of the new ones. I haven't watched any single one of those new movies. I probably should, but I just haven't gotten around to. Akame says Desolation of Smog and the Battle of Five Armies were really good. One of my favorites. It's the visuals and precisely delivering the feel of it wonderful. I did like the Hobbit movies as well. They didn't have the same kind of gritty like the effects, like physical effects, as the original trilogy, but they were good movies for sure. Rogue One is good, but I don't like the sequels. Rogue One, yeah. Was the Rogue One the first kind of quote unquote new movie, or I don't know. Let's give these guys buffs. There's some quests happening here. Desolation of Smog. Would be really cool to at some point travel to New Zealand to go to some of those movie locations. But what about you guys? What are your kind of top 3 movies if you had to pick? Oh, holy, you were already. We were completely on the same wavelength. Top 3 changes a little bit every now and then, but Boyhood is always there. It's one of the most impactful movies of my life. Boyhood. I don't think I've know that one. I'll have to check that out actually. I don't think I've actually seen that one. Rogue One takes place before episode 4. Ah, okay. That's cool. Hot Fuzz is my top 3, and right now it's a little movie called Jeff Who Lives at Home. That is something that I definitely haven't heard of. Ooh, it has the Jason Segel, Marshall from How I Met Your Mother. I like him in the How I Met Your Mother series. It's a movie that was filmed over 12 years with the same actor, starting with a kid as he's 8 and ending when he starts college. Very slice of life. Oh, that sounds interesting. What an interesting concept. What an interesting concept to kind of shoot it for such a long time and then... Cool. I wrote it down. I definitely have to put it on the list of movies to watch. Akame says, I like CGI stuff a lot, not the lame one, but Transformers, Pacific Rim, the OG movies, pivotal of CGI. Yeah, that one was like... That one was like, wow, like what you can do with CGI. I still feel like some of those early CGI movies actually still kind of trump some of the later ones. I don't know if the like production companies are like getting lazy or too greedy or something, but it's like some of those, like the first Avatar was also pretty wow for me, at least. I remember watching that. It's like that was quite impressive for that time. Yeah, they stand up even now, for sure. Alright, we have to find Torda's egg. Finally, we shall have our turtle mount. I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so happy when I get my turtle mount. I guess it's gonna be one of these spots, so they're spawn locations, so let's just run around and try and find one. Hopefully it's not like a crazy long spawn. Holy Acorn says the reason a lot of movies nowadays have bad CGI is because CGI companies are super overloaded and underpaid. Ah, okay. That's too bad. Avatar 1 is really good. I did not get the hype and narration appealing in part 2. Yeah, we went to watch the second one in like proper like cinema, And it was really disappointing for me. I had quite kind of high hopes for the movie. Not like crazy, but like still, I feel like it could have been much better what it ended up being. And I believe, I don't know if does Disney own Avatar now? I think they're making like 6 more or something crazy. Like they have them in the pipeline. They're making like one every couple of years now. It's gonna be a bunch of Avatar movies. No eggs here. Holy Acorn says the way it works, basically a movie company will announce that they need this number of shots and they will involve this kind of stuff. Then different CGI companies basically bid on how much time and money it would take to make that, causing CGI artists to get underpaid. So there's like a bidding war, like a race against the bottom, or race towards the bottom for CGI work. I bet the AI stuff now is also making it like much worse, because all the old business executives are gonna be like, we can make this with AI. I'll have my grandson Jimmy just put it in ChatGPT and he's gonna make our movie. I haven't actually read what I need to do. I have been running around. I guess I need to kill something. It's the Nagas. I have to kill some of the Nagas. These ones. The Sea Witch. Razor Tails. Razor Tails drop it too. Okay, cool. I can kill that one. Yeah, but it feels like some of those creative jobs are getting like discounted now, which is really unfortunate. A lot of like design agencies and those are like letting people go because there's way less work. But that's also how development happens. It's like you have some new revolutionary technology. It's gonna make some jobs less valuable or then like completely obsolete. To me, the scary part is like the speed, like how quickly it might happen. That's the scary part. Because if it happens super quickly, then people don't have time to adjust. It's about 20% drop rate according to the quest item or quest add-on, so hopefully I don't have to kill like a billion of these. Akame says, I'm impressed by the CGI of Ready Player One, but the writing and some of the scenes felt too childish. Yeah, I liked Ready Player One also. Like the idea of it was really cool, but it felt a little bit like it was written for quite a young audience. I feel like sneaking inside a villain simulator and completely incognito and unnoticed just by hiding behind a sofa. Like really. I guess it was maybe also trying to kind of poke fun of some of the old games, like the Metal Gear Solids and stuff. For me, like the best movie trope, like the type of movie trope is definitely, I really like time travel. Anything to do with time travel, I fuck with, and then also anything that is like believable superpowers. I don't know if you know that one movie. I think it's called Limitless. I think it's called Limitless. It has Bradley Cooper. It's the main guy. Basically, he eats these super pills that give he can tap into the full power of his brain or something. Those kind of movies I really like, because it's like believable superpowers. It's like not like supernatural superpowers, but believable stuff. There's others. I really liked Moneyball as well. It's kind of similar, but even more like actually based on true stories. These are respawning quite slow. Oh, these do mana burn. Yuck. You. Oh shit, I might die. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm super dead. Yes. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, it's a long run as well. Okay. Moneyball is great. Yeah, it's a great movie. I liked Moneyball. I also like The Wolf of Wall Street, but not for the same reasons as most people like Wolf of Wall Street. I feel like a lot of people like Wolf of Wall Street because it's like so cool kind of business, like super business movie, when it's actually like a commentary on how fucked up the whole system is. So that's how it's, I think that's how it's supposed to be written, but some people take it as like this hero story of Jordan Belfort or whatever his face was. Even though he was like just a proper scam artist. I haven't really been watching a lot of movies lately, like for it's quite a time investment in the evening. I much rather just, you know, sit down, play some classic World of Warcraft. Do a little bit of streaming now when I've started that. People who see Jordan Belfort as a hero are dumb. Yeah, I would kind of have to agree. Like, sure, the dude made a whole bunch of money with his scams, but like, idolizing somebody like that is, it's kinda gross. But that is a good movie as well. I like the one where it was also Jonah Hill and then I forget the co-star name. They were, it was like the international, like they were selling guns. What's it called? No, I forget. I'm thinking of Lord of War, but that's different. That's with Nick Cage. I'm blanking out on the name, but that was a fun movie as well. Kind of similar style as The Wolf of Wall Street. Not Jump Street Triptol. Jump Street is also fun, but it was more of a like serious movie. I have to Google it. Jonah Hill movies. War Dogs. Jonah Hill and Miles Teller. They put up a company and do some huge military contract for the United States government to sell them like AK-47 ammo, and then they buy it. I won't spoil the movie too much, but it's like it's a fun movie. I think it's loosely based on some real events, maybe. I don't know. But those are also fun movies. But I do really love the kind of time travel stuff, sci-fi stuff to some extent. I'm a huge fan of fantasy. Like, I don't know about you guys. Like, do you like fantasy movies or like fantasy TV shows or books or whatever? But I'm a huge fantasy nerd. We were talking about with Holy Acorn and some of the other people earlier. We were talking about the Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Yeah, Holy Acorn, you said that you like fantasy. That's cool. What's your kind of favorite like series or favorite kind of universe, I guess? I don't read many books, but I listen to audiobooks and write a bit. I'm the same. I'm the same, dude. I don't like reading. I feel like I don't have the mental energy anymore. Probably like rotted my brain with TikTok and all the social media and stuff, but I don't really have the energy or capacity to read. But I do like audiobooks. Especially when I'm driving. I feel like when I'm driving I can listen to audiobooks easily. Kind of keep my focus on it. And also writing for D&D. Do you write like short stories type of stuff or something else? Azeroth pre-kata is very cool. Yeah. Yeah, I love the old Azeroth. Old Azeroth as a setting. Lord of the Rings is a cool word for sure. Lord of the Rings is also, there's a whole bunch of stuff that is based on Finnish folklore, which I've always loved. Like the Elven language is based off of Finnish, I believe. You're writing a book. That's crazy work. Holy moly. That is crazy. That's so cool. That's like a big kind of big hairy goal, as they say. Is to write a book. I tip my hat off to you. Elvish is based on Finnish, yeah. You've learned some Elvish for LARPs. Now we're talking. That's proper. That's proper dedication. Also LARPs. That's really fun. I've never been to one. I really want to go, but I've never been to a LARP. Would be really cool. They have some. There's this like a role play event in Finland every year. They have like a really long running live action role plays there. Just haven't gotten around to doing it before. You don't know if you will finish. Yeah, I would imagine it's kind of feels like a never-ending thing. If you look at what's his name, the writer of Game of Thrones, George R.R. Martin, because he has been writing. We got it! We got the egg! Finally! Finally we got the egg. Now we can get our mount. What do I do with the egg? Oh, it's this guy. Tuga, from Tanaris. I remember. So find tortoise egg. I guess I'd return it to the same spot. Yeah. Yes. All right. I will Hearthstone. Or should I? Oh, I should run to Astranar and get the flight path though while I'm here. Last run before I can ride my mount. have to get that. Thank you for the congratulations. I am happy to get the mount. Holy Acorn says, I do too much. Jack of all trades and a master of none. Yeah, I get what you mean. It's like having these, you know, like moments of inspiration and like splitting your focus between a lot of different stuff. Like it's, I'm kind of the same. Is I find it's so easy to really kind of get into one topic and then change to something else, like start learning woodworking and then start learning the piano and then, you know, start learning figure skating and ice carving and whatever. So it's like it's quite easy to kind of bounce around different hobbies. Like the streaming stuff as well, as an example. Hopefully I will continue to have a like what you call it, motivation to continue. But I feel like it's been super fun. Like you guys make it really fun. Like I said, probably in last 2 streams I've just been completely blown away that people have actually found the stream, and then people are chatting and engaging and then coming back to the stream like in different days as well. So it's been really fun. Should I pick something up here? I guess not. No, I'll just run. I have some unused items. I should get bigger bags, but the problem is that I'm 36 silvers right now, so can't really invest in any more bags. Oh, there's the black death charger. That's a cool looking mount. I guess you get a little bit of movement speed bonus, right, from the turtle? Or is it only from those store mounts that you get movement speed bonus from? The shop mounts. Ooh, Akame, you can craft 8-slot bags. I would freaking love 8-slot bags right now with my 6 slots. That would be 8 extra. 8 extra slots. I'll survive though if you don't have the mats for it, because I don't really have anything that I can use right now. I have tailoring myself, but I'm only 77 right now out of 150. Holy Acorn says, I'm not really active on Twitch anymore. I found your stream. On one of the days I randomly decided to watch a stream. I came in today specifically because you were streaming. That is so nice. That makes me super happy. Like genuinely really happy. Happy to hear that you've kind of seen the stream before and you had fun, and then coming back for the stream. I do stream on the other channels as well, so whatever is the most comfortable for you. I don't really care where people are watching me. I don't really care about the numbers. I care about having a fun time with fun people, playing a fun game. That's what I care about. Akame says, I do have them been collecting also for my friend too. We trade in circle. Ooh, that's nice. That is nice. Definitely if you want to loan me some bags, I can then donate them to somebody in need after I upgrade. I would not say no, but I've been surviving with these smaller bags as well. Okay, I got the flight path. Let's go to Sentinel Hill and then run to Goldshire. Turn in my turtle quest, turtle mount. Would love to help you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I wish I was a rogue right about now. I posted on TikTok like a video while we were chatting, I think in yesterday's, or not yesterday's, but Saturday's stream, that there's this really cool trick you can do with rogue, is if you macro your pickpocket into your opener, so your garrote or your cheap shot or your ambush or whatever you use as an opener, you macro pickpocket into it, and then you just pickpocket every single humanoid for 60 levels. You end up with a whole bunch of like raw gold as well as those lock boxes, and the lock boxes can give you some really good items. I think on some rogue that I was playing on hardcore, I think I made like probably like 20 gold or something, just raw gold, and then like 100 plus gold just out of the items from those lock boxes. Like extra. I had my mount when I hit level 40. I had my mount immediately as a solo self-found rogue. So it's a really cool. I don't know how that works in Turtle WoW, because this is running the 1.12 version, so the macros work a little bit differently. I haven't tried any macros yet, but it could work here as well. Would just have to try. Yeah, Akame, macroing pickpocket. It's like passive stealing. It's passive income. It's passive income for your rogue. Hydration check. For you guys as well. Hydration check and posture check. I feel like I'm slumping down on the chair. It's free real estate. Exactly. Holy. I love that video. It's free real estate. I'm such a slave for the TikTok memes and everything. I feel like I might be a little bit too old for all of those, but I'm just such a sucker for like all those TikTok memes and all those kind of funnies. My humor is of a 12-year-old boy. Maybe that's why I like the British comedy so much. It's like appropriately smart. Like some of my all-time favorite people are like the old cast of Blackadder and Monty Python and all of those guys. Like maybe my favorite person of all time is Stephen Fry. Stephen Fry is just an amazing human being. Blackadder is a great show, Holly. I love Blackadder. All right, we have to do this properly. RP walk. Ah, Silas Darkmoon. I have returned with Torda's egg. I have it. You found it! Oh my! I think it's hatching, Toolbuck. Quickly, what a beautiful little baby It's not a baby. The turtle seemed to have gotten a growth spurt and it stares at you. I think those Nagas used their magic on this poor baby turtle. It seems to believe you are its parent. There goes my chance to have a talking turtle at the fair. Well, enjoy your new companion, friend, and visit us from time to time. I really wonder if it will ever speak. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. Riding turtle. Swift riding turtle. Here we go. Ooh. Did I just learn it? Oh, it works like that. Okay. There we go. Yes, look at that. Look at that. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. I love it. Oh! Look at that. It goes into the shell when you do the special. Look. Ooh. I love it. It's so cool. Like a proper... Oh, you're watching the stream on YouTube. Hey! Awesome! That's so cool. That is so cool. That's so fun. That's so fun. I didn't think this kind of things would happen so early into the streaming thing. How to do special. You just press, when you're standing still with every mount they have the special, you just press spacebar. Like all the mounts have these specials. Like the horse has the little kind of, they put up their front. Does that work? Mount special as well? No, it does not. But you just press spacebar. Whoop. Boink. There we go. Fun, fun, fun. Streamer invasion into the stream. I feel like a proper streamer now. Or viewer invasion, rather. Oh, I never knew this because I move and pressed space, so it just jumps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's an old thing. So that and that and that. And then we need to go for the messenger. I'm being stream sniped. Exactly. Is this the moment where I can put in my, you know, LinkedIn CV? I can put professional streamer. I'll tick that box. Professional streamer and content creator. Was stream sniped once by, what was their name? Free Chick. Definitely, yes. Yeah, it's definitely like a mark on the wall, so to speak. Crossing that off. Just look at that turtle go. Doo. It's so cool. I love it. Like, out of all of the mounts, even on the donation thing, I think the turtle one is the one that I love the most. Like, it's such a funny looking one. And getting the movement speed is actually really beneficial. Oh, fuck. I can get it. Okay, there we go. Probably can't swim, though. It can. Oh, they've implemented, like, swimming for mounts, I guess. That's one thing that was always super annoying in the regular classic, is if you go into, like in Angar or Crater, for example, if you go into the water and it's just a little bit too deep, then you get off your mount. Holy Acorn says, I'm level 30 and still haven't gotten the turtle mount. You should do it. It wasn't that bad. It was like 20 minutes, maybe? 15, 20 minutes total? or 30 minutes, but not that much. Have you seen the Stormwrought Dreadsteed, the new mount? It looks awesome. I have not. I have not seen that. I'm guessing that's one of the latest patch additions then. I would imagine so. I guess it's not here. Probably can't. Probably can't check it from the Atlas loot. I also need to update, I guess, because it's not there yet. I think it's one of the new dungeons. Ooh. I wonder if it's like an actual, like a rare drop. I'll keep my eye out when I go to Stormwind. If I see somebody riding it. I was just shocked today when there was the one person who had the 2000 the spectral azure spectral tiger. Like if the donation tokens ever go on like a crazy sale, I will have to make the case to buy that one. The Spectral Tiger is such a legendary mount. Because it's so rare for anybody to have it in retail. First dungeon time soon. A little Dead Mines action. Finally get to see some custom dungeon content as well, which is super awesome. Because there was some pretty decent drops, pretty decent rewards. At least the safety wraps are nice. The collecting memories and oh brother, these are always the ones that are pretty hard to do. Perfect timing. This one is quite easy quite often, but the next one, the follow-up, is sometimes a little bit tricky. Tricky to get if there's a lot of people waiting for it. Bostronic, thank you. I have the turtle now. Look at it go. No! Don't hit my turtle. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. Is the warrior coming? I guess I can stay in group if they're gonna join for that as well. Ooh, and there's a tent. Perfect spot. Oh yeah, yeah, we tested this already, Bastronic. I immediately went to testing the special for the turtle. It's so cute. Goes inside the shell. One of my favorite, like D&D races is also the turtle, which is like a humanoid turtle. Bastronic, I didn't know about it beforehand. I just knew to test for the special, because all the mounts have in classic and others, like they have the different special moves. So I just went to immediately testing it. And that one did not disappoint. what? Do I not have... Or are these guys waiting for the spawn? I guess they are. How many special moves they have? Like all the regular ones, like the horse, for example, it puts its hooves up, front hooves up, and the Kodo does like a little shake side by side, and the raptor does like a little screech and shakes its head, and they have these little kind of emotes. This might be tricky to get the escort quest. So only one special moves per mount. I believe so. I think they only have like one. It's like one single emote. I haven't at least seen any others in Classic. Sitting in the tent. Need to get a little bit more XP, but it's also it's gonna be the escort quest. I need to maybe... Okay, they started the escort. Takes like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Do you have the macro for rested XP? Bustronic, I don't have a macro for rested XP. Is there such a thing? Is it like, can you check the total amount of rested XP with the macro? I'm googling it right now. If you can, sure, Bus. Let me try. I found one just quick googling. Let's see if it's like, let's put that. Let's see if that works. Yeah, this one works. I have 52.4%. I don't think you can't see the chat completely. I've a little bit covered it with this, like the names, but the little dude is covering it. Bustronic, if you want to definitely copy it here, I can use yours. Sounds better if it does it in the correct window. Holy Acorn has an add-on. Add-on to do with bubbles is a nice add-on for it. It just shows a little number of how many bubbles. Okay. That's cool. Oh, okay, I can just change the default to selected. So that would change it then. Oh, yeah, that part. So basically like that. I've selected that now. Bustronic, it looks like you're trying to hack into the stream right now with the... That's the only thing you can see in chat. It's just the, like, big script. It's like imagine video games in 2025 when you have to write like 15 lines of code. Oh guys, did you see, by the way, from the Blizzard's release, they are adding like a server-side damage meter to the game. Like a built-in damage meter that is using server-side data instead of like player-side data, so it's like 100% like accurate. Yeah, not over 100%. But like it's way more accurate, of course, because it's using the server side. Sipo Junior, Sipo Jr. Hi, welcome to the stream. I am playing completely ass arcane spec with 2 points in arcane subtlety, 3 points into magic abjuration, and 4 points into arcane concentration right now. Going for the arcane rupture. Just testing playing something weird a little bit. Now I feel like arcane is quite good on this server. Sipo, have you played on are you playing on Ambershire as well? Have you tested this? It has been really nice. I haven't played on Turtle WoW before, so I'm really happy with the server right now. Bastronic says, big company relies on players that pay monthly for the game to make their game playable. Yeah, imagine Blizzard actually put some effort into their game. Ooh, can I lock frame? Unlock frame, okay. Cool. I guess it's gonna be impossible to pick up the quest. I still have 50% more rested XP to gain. Oh, you were the person from the fair. Nice. Welcome on Twitch's side as well. Happy to have you here. This is where the party is at. That was a fun moment. There goes the tent. Let me start inviting people. There's one. Invite. I'm just gonna invite everybody. Just gonna spam invites. He's already in a group. I don't trust this line. I do not trust this. Akame says, did you check the Midnight cinematic? I immediately watched BFA cinematic to cope up Blizzard's Prime. I did not. I have to say I haven't actually like watched even watched the cinematics. I haven't really watched anything of any of the expansions after Wrath of the Lich King. Like I have a complete black hole for all of that lore. Like I don't know if I need to like if at some point then whenever the motivation or hype dies down for the Turtle WoW, I was already kind of thinking like, should I go to retail? Like, should I actually? Because I would have like 9 expansions worth of content that I haven't touched at all ever. So there would be quite a lot of stuff. Quite a lot of stuff to go through. You should do a reaction to them. Yeah, definitely. That would be good content. That would be good content. I could do that on stream. I guess somebody has probably made like a super cut of all the in-game cinematics as well. Most likely. I might have to save it until the point when I am gonna, if and when I'm gonna swap to streaming with a camera. I decided to start this streaming thing with no camera to begin with. But I already made this kind of mental promise or mental kind of thing that at some point I'll have to put on a camera and do it like properly. But for now it feels a little bit more comfy to stream without the camera. Some of them are using auto clicker. So this is bugged now, I'm guessing. Cool. This is thrilling gameplay. Thrilling gameplay right here. Waiting in a line. But this is actually what we do in Finland. We are known for our ability to queue, wait in lines. Like in Finland, if you want to get a huge number of people to come to your shop opening or your whatever kind of event you are hosting, what you do is you get plastic buckets and then you put whatever shit like candy or ice creams or whatever, you put them into the plastic buckets. You don't actually even need the candy part, you just need the plastic buckets. And Finnish people will queue up for freaking plastic buckets. Like it's crazy. Like there's even like news articles about it. You are the same in Sweden. Yeah, well, I guess we are the same in that sense then. Like that's a news article about whatever company or whatever that was the event. Like people were there just queuing for buckets. Like €1 plastic buckets. I feel like everybody's just skipping this queue line completely. Ooh. I get a bag delivery. Now, this is streamer privilege at the finest. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Akame. You, you brought me a shirt. What's wrong with this? Ha! I ask you. What's wrong with this? This is peak male performance. This is what peak male physique looks like. You might not like it, but this is what it looks like. I refuse to wear a shirt. You'll catch a cold. Never. I was born and raised in the winters of Dunmorrow. Oh, bags. I can't do that, of course, because it is classic World of Warcraft. So you have to play the back game. You have to play the back game if you want to put on your new bags. Oh, look at that. So much more space. Thank you so much. That really, really helps. I can ship those linen cloths to somebody who needs them. Red woolen bags are really nice. Let's try on the shirt. Oh, that's actually pretty good looking. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of fits my vibe. But this is better. Look at that. The little bolero shirt on top. Boobies hanging out. I will stick with that. Go. Oh my goodness, there's just way too many people doing this. Am I going to just skip? It's a great quest. Probably tons of XP though. But I feel like no way I'm gonna get the... Yeah, there we go. One more try. Oh, it's item reward. That's right. It's the staff for casters. It's the spirit staff. Unless it's changed. Might be not worth it actually. To stick around here. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. This is not fun content. Not fun to do for me either. Let's see if we can find a group. Ooh, I haven't actually used this dungeon finder yet. So, what this is just every dungeon though. I can do dead mines. How does this work? New group. I'm just queuing right now. Does the group finder queue work? Does the group finder queue work similar to like Wrath of the Lich King? So it will put you into a group with people, but it will not teleport you, so you still have to run, but it'll put you like into a group with like the proper group composition. As a DPS, it usually takes time, but you're queuing now. Yes, yes, I thought, I figured as much. Might take a while. Oh no. This is the pro hardcore moves. Backpedal, strafe jump. And I pulled some more stuff. Yeah, you won't be teleported to the dungeon. It's cross-faction, but not cross-server. Yes, only for the composition. I see Zaryu do this. Yeah, exactly. That's actually like a really good. Like you keep momentum. Like you are as fast as running if you do it correctly, and then you can dodge. Because you can only dodge frontal attacks, and you can't get dazed, because you can only get dazed if you get hit on the back. So it's like an actual mechanic. I had to learn it back in the Burning Crusade when I was tanking the Eye. There's a couple of the bosses where you have to kite tank. I was playing a druid. You have to kite tank those bosses, and I was or the mobs of those bosses, and I was playing a druid, so I had to learn to do the strafe jumping thing, because it's faster kiting. Faster kiting as well. It's a good skill to have in your arsenal. Ooh, somebody has the spider. Look at that. That's cool. It's big as well. It's like a huge spider. Look at them go. Cave riding spider. I love it. I wonder, are the mounts like bound to the character? Like you can only use them on one character? I guess they would have to be, right? I think yes. Yeah, I was thinking. Because imagine the balls you would have if you would do a hardcore character and buy like €100 store mount for your hardcore character. Like that would take some balls. $2K tokens or 2K donation coins mount for your hardcore character. That would actually make for some pretty good content, I feel like. Like I put in 200, euros for my character, and it only has one life. There's a lot of DPS and only one tank queuing right now. This might take a while. Ooh, I have to return. I can return the quest there, so I guess I can do something like something useful while we wait for the queue to pop or the group to form. Hydration. Holy Acorn says I could never do hardcore. Yeah, it is. It's like you actually get like heart palpitations or whatever. Like you actually feel scared when you play hardcore. It's a totally different type of game. I rage quit when I play DayZ. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. It's like when you lose a lot. There's a lot at stake with those type of games and game modes. Nice. Okay. Cool. So this is like the dungeon forming thing from like Wrath of the Lich King, or did they have this in TBC? I don't feel like they had. Maybe they did. I don't recall. Ooh, I leveled up as well. Nice. Oh, is this also... Oh, this was also a dungeon quest. Good. Really good thing that I actually came here to finish that one. It was for Cookie. Captain Grayson's Revenge. This is Cookie's cookbook. It's how I taught him to understand our tongue and how to make somewhat of a decent meal. I tell you, I am not sure if it's because he's a Murloc or not, but he barely has taste for flavor. I am getting off the sails here. The night the ship sank, Cookie fled, leaving us all to perish. I almost forgot. I guess my mind gets foggy nowadays. Not that I still have a working brain or consciousness, mind you. That motherless Murloc must pay for his bloody mutiny. Bring me proof of his death and I will reward you handsomely. Perhaps I will even be able to move on. I just love the fact that they've given so much lore to some of those dudes, like NPCs, and so that they're kind of tying up together stories. Like they're tying up, like why is there a Murloc chef in the boat? And then they're kind of bringing it together, like why is there a ghost sailor in that island? It's kind of cool way to bring those stories together. Psy-Faith is here. Are we missing? A couple of people are in Stormwind still. Akame says, you know what, thanks for the tip. I just successfully escaped not getting days from 2 high-level spawns as a part of a quest. Well, there you go. Good job. Good job. And it's like, it's one other thing is really important to remember is if you want to lose aggro, like if you want to drop aggro from mobs, you can't hit them or you can't cast anything. Because if you hit them or if you cast anything, it'll reset the leash that the mobs have on you. So if you don't want to fight, if you just want to drop aggro, you just run away, you stop hitting, and if you know how to do it or you learn how to do it, you do the strafe jumping. You can even do it mounted. If you run past the mob and you don't want to get dazed and drop your mount, you can do that as well. Let's see if we can demonstrate it. Demonstrate it with some actual mob. Let's pull a flesh ripper or two. just to demonstrate how this works. So basically you just do the exact same thing but with the mob. Oh, I'm stuck. But like this, it looks weird because the mob mount keeps facing wrong directions, but this also works so you don't get dazed. It's just getting slowed down because I have frost armor on. Little tips from a little gnome. We are soon all here. Time for the first Dead Mines run. I have the shitty waters. I should have probably bought some proper water, but oh well. We'll go with what we have. So what do we have? Do we have a paladin as a tank? That's gonna be cool to see. So we have a paladin tank, a priest, healer, rogue, DPS, and a shaman DPS. And then me, most likely doing the least amount of anything in the group. Damage or else. I'm gonna ask if we're gonna do the outside quests too. Probably not. People don't usually like to do those. Ooh. This person is gonna pump. What the fuck? It's like he's biting on a little rose, but it's going through the mustache and the beard. Yeah, the outside undead quests are really slow to do. All right. What, are we still missing one person though? Ooh, dungeon maps. That's cool. That's a new thing. Like proper maps for the dungeons. Nice to see. I feel like we should wait for that one guy, because if they get lost or if they don't know where to come, it's gonna take a really long time for us to then clear back and everything. I'm super pumped to see the new Dead Mines. Jeez, there's too many people on Ambershire. Yeah. It's kind of crazy how many players there are actually playing right now. What level are you? Level 5. And you're even a Tauren, or so even that one, that's probably one of the least played races. You're still struggling to get tags. That's pretty crazy. I feel like this tank is going a little bit zigzag here. Oh, you're playing an orc? Cool. Oh, you're in Durotar. I for some reason I read that you were in Mulgore. Okay. Nice. Orcs are great. My first character ever was an orc. An orc hunter. Do you guys remember, if you played back in the day, orcs had this weird issue where their shoulders were like teeny tiny, like they had just these little shoulders up, but all the way up until TBC, like quite far into TBC, they had these teeny tiny little shoulders, and then to compensate, Blizzard gave them like triple the size shoulders, so they had like huge shoulders. I remember I had the Arena Season 1. Ooh, this is new. Zanzel Laboratory. Ooh. So this is where they have been cooking. Very cool. This is like new stuff, but it fits perfectly into the vibe of classic. Feel like. Ooh, nice looking place. I'm just like just enjoying just the vibes. The other guys are Defias chemists and Defias mixologists are kind of new mobs here. Ooh, please don't let the tank die. I can't do much compared to the tank and the rogue, but I can make sure that they don't escape and pull more mobs. Wow, this is really cool. Really cool looking place. Yeah, and it's the fact that they are making custom content for low level content is the thing that I'm really enjoying. Because it's kind of like I understand if you're making like a custom raid, like you're making level 60 content, because that's kind of where the game lives for the most part. But to make custom content for low level is actually, I think, a really refreshing thing. New islands too, never been there, curious and excited. Ooh, boss time. Jared Voss. Who was Jared Voss? What does he do? Smoke bomb. No, smoke bomb is rogue skill, right? The rogue is just doing some crazy 60 damage per second or something. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Nice cloak. I think the priest will want it too. That was what we needed. Voss's sizzling brew. What was that? It was this one, right? Yes. Ooh, big pull. Not the big pull. Small pull. Akame asks, do you stream every day? I do not stream every day. My stream schedule is in the little, whatchamacallit, panels. I try to stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That's my schedule. Ooh, I won the cape. Ugly as hell, but it's still an improvement, so I will use it. I will definitely use it still. Ooh, here we go. Big pulls. Nice AoE stuff. These guys are immune to fire, the evokers, which is slightly annoying. I'm out of mana. Luckily I got my wand from the quest, so I can actually do some damage even if I'm out of mana. My wand skill is still quite shit, because I really haven't had any wand up until this point. This was the first one that I got. Probably could have bought one, but have been surviving without. Alright, this guy I remember. The Rugsaw drops a very shitty two-hand mace. Unless that has been changed. Pro mage. Sheeping the other target. Looking for heartbeats. No heartbeats. What? I thought I recast it. There we go. Cool, I will see you next stream. I will be off now. It was nice chatting with all of you. Take care and bye bye. Akame, thank you so much. It was really a pleasure to talk with you. Hopefully you have a nice rest of your evening, and you are absolutely welcome back to the stream anytime. There we go. Okay, they've buffed this. What the hell? Those are like really good. Really good gauntlets for warrior. And for paladin as well, but holy shit. Well, the defense is kinda where doesn't really matter at this level, but +5 strength. Something weird is happening with my keybinds. Try to cast flame strike and I keep doing Keep doing something else. I'm out of mana all the time. Constantly having to drink. Ooh, that is a big pull now. A little bit of mana. I wish I had my CC a little bit here. So just spam flame strike here. Get some of these guys down so we get a little bit less. That was slightly scary. Now I can put on this Chemist's Cloak. At least it's long, even if it's ugly. I enjoy a long cloak over a short one any day. Oh, first time Dead Mines is... This is always... Every time is when it's Dead Mines. The first Dead Mines run on any server is always really nice, but here especially when there's all this new content stuff. Dark Nova, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. You're asking, is it cross-realm somehow? It is cross-realm, yes. It is cross-realm. There is Horde and Alliance. You can queue into the same dungeon groups. Which is interesting. No, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I got confused. Not cross-realm. Holy Acorn correctly said not cross-realm. In my head I was thinking cross-faction. Not cross-realm. It is cross-faction but not cross-realm. Dark Nova wanted to say that yes, but how? Through dungeon QR? Can you show it? I mean, it's the group finder thing is I just put myself into the group and it'll just put together a group, and it's like a mix and match of Horde and Alliance, depending on who is queuing, I guess. Like cross-faction, you can just invite players and stuff. It's completely cross-faction, I think. That's really cool. I haven't really... This is my, like, 4th or 5th session playing on this server, so still also learning a little bit. We don't have our resident... Do we have our resident server nowhere in the chat anymore? We had a couple of people who had been playing here for quite a long time. Oh, great, thanks. How the orc guy got there? You TP'd in or by feet? I think they just ran. Because you don't get teleported on this server. You have to run. So I think they just went to Gromgol base camp by Zeppelin and came from there, unless there's some easier route. What an effort. Yeah, for sure. Classic effort. Can't wait to get level 20 so I can get my Arcane Rupture. goddamn strength and intellect gloves. And they are an improvement. Goddamn. Glory Sender. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Glory Sender says there is a quest on Horde side that can teleport you close. Well, that's nice, because otherwise it would have been a pretty crazy long walk here. Good to know, good to know. I assume you can also create characters, like cross-faction. Glory Sender, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Really nice to have you here. And Dark Nova, you too. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you guys. Super, super nice. I think we're only 2 followers off my 20 follower goal, which was the goal for this week. Last week it was 10 and this week it's 20. So thank you for pushing me just that little bit closer to the goal. Glory Sender, I kind of recognize your like nick and your like image. Are you like from TikTok? Do you have TikTok? Do I remember correctly, or am I mistaken? Glory Sender says, still banging my banging head on my keyboard. Do I continue Epoch or come back to something that works? Yeah, that is the question now. That definitely is the question now. Like, what server to play on? I was really going for Epoch until they had their kind of problems with the launch, and then I found Turtle WoW and then realized that this is more of the thing that I want, which is the custom content stuff. Okay, Glory, you're not. Okay, I was thinking it's like you had like a very distinct kind of profile picture, so I was thinking like I've seen that one before, but maybe it's in one of those streams like you mentioned. Holy smokes, we have quite a few viewers as well compared to the normal. Hello to everybody also not speaking in chat. Don't be shy. We don't bite too hard unless you ask us to. It's ChatGPT of my face, but in an anime style of Baki Hamna. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Ooh, that's a new place. Goblin Foundry. That door. Okay, here is the Harvest Watchers or Harvest Reapers. So this is the place where they are making the Harvest Reapers. So there is some bad guy behind the whole Harvest Reaper action, and we are trying to find out who it is. Manufactured Golem. So we are going there to get rid of the Masterpiece Harvester. Ooh, big group, big group. Let's do Dampen Magic. Should we not pull from there? Oh, we're gonna pull. Okay. Sure. I guess that's fine. I've been playing so much hardcore. Like before I started to play on this server, I played so much hardcore. I'm still really kind of scared of dungeons. Of course, it's like it's not nice to die in a dungeon run, but it's not at the end of the world like it is on hardcore, because it's literally the end of your character if you die on hardcore. But this is cool. I'm enjoying the new stuff. So this is like the place where they are creating those golems. I don't know if that's like actual lore, because I feel like a lot of the stuff that they do with Turtle WoW is they actually weave in like actual lore stuff. Or is it just like it's lore appropriate additions to the game? Got a drink, we might pull big here. But it's crazy, it's so crazy that like these private server devs can make something as good as this compared to what Blizzard is able to make with their trillion dollar contracts. Almost just died. Tell these guys we can CC so we don't die. Dark Nova asks, is streaming Turtle WoW not against Twitch TOS, by the way? I'm not sure. Might be. Could be. Quite possibly is. I'm not so concerned. I'm a very small beans. I started streaming last Saturday, so a week ago. I'm not an affiliate, I'm not a partner, I'm not looking to get subs or anything. I'm just looking to play a fun game, fun World of Warcraft game, and stream it. If I get flagged by Twitch, I'll consider like, will I continue to stream this or will I do something else? But as for now, there's way bigger streamers than me playing on this server, like TSW. I don't know if you know that guy, but he used to play on a lot of the same private servers that I played with, or I played in, and he has been streaming private servers for like years and years and years. So should be okay. It's probably different if like Asmongold or Soda Poppin or something starts playing on these, then they might get flagged. Yeah, 11k people online right now. Yeah, it's crazy right now. A lot of people are playing. Some people do it, if they get flagged, they just stream on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube and Kick right now. On all 3 platforms. There's 13 viewers on Twitch, 2 viewers on YouTube, and nobody in Kick. There hasn't been any people in Kick viewing the stream, which is like, I just might just put it off completely. Don't really need to have it. Hopefully this new influx of people into the private servers will also encourage Blizzard to do some better like design choices, better development choices. Glory Sender says, don't know if you know, at one point Soda Poppin was in Project Epoch Discord channel. Don't know what he said, but people confirmed to me it was him with his original account. Yeah, for sure. Soda Poppin has been playing on a lot of the private servers before Classic came out. I remember he was playing on Nostalrius, for example. Nostalrius, he was playing there, like definitely playing there, for example. Like quite actively. He was like streaming quite like he was streaming very little because he wanted to play on Nostalrius. I think it was Nostalrius, but it's one of those servers like he was definitely super active on. Isn't Kick the site you go to stream after you've been perma-banned on Twitch? I have no idea. I guess it is. It's at least Kick is the site where all the Finnish like degenerate streamers, because there's this whole genre of streamers who just the only thing that they do is they just get drunk on stream. They just have like these subathons, but instead of a subathon, they just get wasted. Ooh, Masterpiece Harvester. Just look at this room as well. Such a cool design. There's the menacing Masterpiece Harvest Golem at the end of the corridor, and then these kind of production lines going in there. Glory Center says, for sure, even WTII, one of the few greatest Warcraft 3 players, is streaming Epoch. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The hype is real. Hype is definitely real. That sounds very Finnish to me, says Acorn. Definitely. We have all kinds of cool stuff that's kind of alcohol related. Or all kinds of activities that are alcohol related. Are the overseers there just for show? Do they actually do anything? Probably should just use arcane missiles, to be honest. Nice. The Slag Slugger. Chance to strike. Critical strike, your range attacks with Slag Bolt. Cool. Okay, I just needed to kill it, nothing else. The rogue will take the Slag Slugger. To rebuff the group. Okay, hopefully I get my ring, if that still drops from here. That ring has always been really, really nice for early level casters. Gilded, right? Yeah. Lavishly jeweled ring. Glory Center says, now one thing I've heard from a guy got me wondering if TWoW is planning to go with Unreal 5. It's a US company, right? For some people are afraid police can talk with the Unreal to shut down TWoW. Oh, interesting. I haven't actually considered that. That might be the case because I think right now it's some of the private servers are kind of being able to stay up because they are outside of kind of US jurisdictions. In countries, like hosted in countries that kind of do whatever they want and not really kind of consider what some US company asks them to do. Holy Acorn says, might switch to YouTube, it's a bit less of a delay. Oh, interesting. Less of a delay for the stream? Like, in terms of what's happening in the stream? I wonder. That should not be the case. At least I shouldn't have any settings on that is, like, doing the delays or not. But because it is streaming into multiple different channels, it might be that there's some technical stuff that is happening that I don't understand. They are out of reach of USA because they are EU. Yeah. It might be even like European countries. Like at some point, a lot of the private servers were hosted either in the Ukraine or in Russia. So Ukraine is also like like a it's like a non EU country. It's a European country, but non-EU country. It might be just the Twitch bitrate. Could be. Could be. It keeps fluctuating. It keeps saying the connection is unstable, even though it's kind of a little bit over and a little bit under 6K. 6K bitrate. I've set it up in OBS to be exactly the correct one, but I don't know. For some reason it's doing its own thing. Choo. Very cool, very cool. Glory Center says, well, look, Warmain exists from 2015 and they are still here because they are not the USA. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it's kind of like when there's enough people, like, of course, then Blizzard might start to take actions that they haven't done with some others. So right now I feel like Project Epoch and Turtle WoW might get big enough for Blizzard to try and do something. Bustronic, your first dungeon run in Turtle, indeed it is. It is my first dungeon run. I am enjoying the hell out of it. It's really cool. Really cool design what they've done with Dead Mines. Fun stuff. The toxic kind of laboratory room, and then the harvest golem creation. I think I have at least, if not everything, I think I have like most of the quests, because I did the harvest golem quest chain, so I have the harvest golem mystery. Then I did the Captain Grayson's revenge, this one. I have the quest for the poison guy as well, turning off the tap. This one I do have. The only one that I don't have the actual main quest, because there was way too many people doing the escort. But I think you were there in stream then, so I skipped that one. Didn't want to wait. So I have these 6, but those two, the collecting memories and the oh brother, I will most likely just skip. Ooh, roll for chest. Okay. Did not win. Ooh, they pulled the boss. The healer keeps letting the tank go to like 15% HP all the time. It's like scaring the shit out of me. There, the tank dies. I knew it. They just keep letting the priest go. The priest keeps letting the tank go to almost 0 HP all the time. Ah, fuck. Eat that. I got the ring at least, or that ring to drop at least. Oop, there we go. I had to use one use of bag of marbles. Like, this item is so strong. So very strong. Because you can use this on like mobs in like Naxxramas to decrease their chance to hit by 25%. It's like a level 10 quest or something in level 8 quest in Goldshire. It feels bad when you have to use them. It's like this item, the bag of marbles, as well as the Light of Elune. Light of Elune is on hardcore. It's like the best thing. Gives you a free free bubble heart for any character. Like one-time use, immunity for 10 seconds, exactly enough to cast Heartstone. Holy Acorn says, I've got a stupid idea for a new weapon I'm gonna try and make. So the idea is a dagger type, but it's actually like a broken fishing rod called Pagel's Revenge or something. That's funny. That is funny. Pagel's Revenge. I like it. It definitely should have like +5 to fishing as well. Like a little boost to fishing. Glory Sender, you weren't here before when Holy Acorn was giving. I'll let Holy Acorn tell the story themselves. It was so cool. Alright, moving to the final part here. Okay, this looks about the same. I keep opening like moving past doors and everything, like expecting something completely new. Like every time I was like, oh, what's that? What's that? Yeah, I was just like in awe of Holy Acorn actually creating that sword and then actually having it possibly added to the game. That's so cool. That is so cool to have something that you've made into the game that you play yourself and love. I guess that was the new guys. Oh, I didn't win the ring, unfortunately. Would be nice. Look at you guys, like all 3D designers. Like, what is this? Like some kind of 3D designer convention happening in my chat. Why the fuck is everybody a 3D designer? Please, Bustronic, don't tell me that you are also a 3D designer. I can't take it. I'm going insane. You guys are pulling my leg. Or is it the fact that is World of Warcraft kind of the game that attracts the attention of 3D designers? Lol, I hate graphic design and web design too. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Bastronic, fair enough. Ooh, Willow Gloves of the Eagle. I will definitely need on those. Yoink. A little bit more stamina. I'll take it. Never used 3D Studio Max. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You do you. You hate doing it. Hate doing web design. Yeah, I get it. I've done a little bit of like front end stuff for web, but like it was established earlier, I'm really not the graphics kind of person. When I was a kid, Glory Center says, when I was a kid and played World of Warcraft OG for the first time, I wanted to make some games, but I love cooking, so here I am. Oh yeah, cool, so you're like a proper chef. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like game design has been like the dream of most 90s, 80s, 90s kids. "15 years as a chef. That's respectable career." I'll sheep it so it doesn't heartbreak. Or heartbeat, rather. Oh yeah, polymorph lasts for so long when it casts on those regular guys. Are we gonna kill that one? Yes, we are. This is a bad idea. To try and kill them at the same time. Because then the Mr. Smite will stun you and then the ads will just beat the shit out of you. Thieves Blade. The classic. Classic drop. Glory Center says, I do almost every type of cuisine. Personally love being sushi chef and working with meat. Oh, I love sushi. Big sushi fan. That's one of those cuisines, and one of the cooking styles is like some serious dedication what they put into that. Like the Japanese sushi kitchens. I think I watched like a documentary once on Netflix or somewhere of this. I think it was a 3 Michelin star sushi restaurant in like Tokyo or something. And it was basically like the employees that go in, the first kind of 2 years, they do nothing but rice. Nothing but rice you do for 2 years. And then you move on to doing like 2 years of nothing but egg. And then you do 2 years of egg. And then you do that, and it was like after 8 years or something, then you have mastered all of those things, and then you can actually do the sushis. Best sushi master, like grandfather of sushi, Jiro Ono. It might be some, like, it could have been like that as I'm blanking out what it's called, a documentary. But Bustron, if you've never ate sushi, you definitely should. It's great. Sushi is healthy food, really good food. It doesn't have to be raw fish either. Oh, it was him. Okay. Makes sense. I doubt there's like multiple documentaries done from multiple different sushi like chefs. Cookies tenderizer. And there we go, Grayson's pendant. We were able to recover poor old Grayson's pendant from the mutinous mutant. Or mutinous Murloc, rather. The docu movie should be called Jiro Dreams of Sushi. That's the one. Now that you said the name, I do remember the name. You probably, Glory Sender, you probably know the... It's a really interesting story of how salmon became like a go-to sushi like topping. Because it was like a really interesting, basically like a marketing campaign from the government of Norway, because they had so much salmon and they wanted to sell the salmon. So basically they started the marketing campaign with Japan to put salmon on top of sushi. Because I think you can't eat Pacific salmon uncooked because it has some like parasites, something like that. But you can eat like Atlantic salmon. Salmon was fish for the poor, but too much of it. Yeah, that's really cool. It's such an interesting kind of background of how it became. And now it's kind of the like really nice topping for sushi. Same goes for crabs. In some countries, prisoners eat crab meat. Not it's expensive, or now it's expensive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and lobster. Lobster was called like, what was it called? Like the rat of the sea or something. And it's now like the finest of foods. If you have like proper lobster rolls and... Yeah, lobster, exactly. Yeah, but I probably goes for crab as well. It's the same with if you ever had king crab, like the one that you get from Norway. It's very nice crab, extremely expensive in most places. There's this one crab restaurant here where I live, where I would want to go. They do this like full on like king crab feast. Oh, I got the green wing macaw. I got a little parrot pet. Now I have a turtle and a parrot. I will bind it to me. Ooh, pets are in their own tab. Interesting. Let's open it up. Oh, look at it. It's so pretty. Pretty little parrot. Bonk. Ooh, the rogue has a crab pet. Speaking of crabs. The most important thing you have to know about Dead Mines is the wheel. Especially on hardcore. I've went there so many times I can't even recall. Because it's always like some freaking hunter or something puts their pet running up the whole ship and pulls the whole ship down. Then you have like 15 mobs running through the whole ship. And then you have to panic jump into the... Or the other thing is you pull this here now when we are... I might pull because I'm pretty low level. No, it's fine. Good, good. Another chest. I don't remember there being so many chests. As a tank, I actively hate hunters. Yeah, absolutely. Especially hunters that have not played Hunter a lot. Because the people who have played Hunter a lot, they're amazing. Because they can help with pulls, they can help with like with a whole bunch of like stuff. But if you haven't played Hunter a lot, then you are most likely going to cause some problems. But you have a level 59 Hunter, so you are like self-deprecating. Do you hate yourself, or do you just hate other hunters? Glory Sender, I will check your longer message once we are in the clear. You include yourself in the statement. Yes, I can get behind that. It's always good to have a little bit of self-deprecation. As long as you don't do it in public. I guess we're CCing the second two. None will challenge the Brotherhood. Such a cool boss. It's kind of sad that they made Edwin Van Cleef like a level 20 instance boss, because he's such a cool character. The Paladin has a shield and they're taking like a beating, like a proper beating. Even with the shield. And they're level 21, so they're the same level as... Is there not gonna be a second wave of ads? I guess there's not. Ooh, what is the Broken Stonemason's Guild Signet? Oh, that's such a good lore piece as well. Oh, it's just a unique finger, like a unique... Well, I'm gonna need on it. Am I? Is the priest gonna need on the shirt? I'm gonna let the priest have it. I don't want the spirit. What does the Broken Stonemason's Guild Signet actually do? Won't have time to investigate, so I'm just gonna need on it. Okay, I didn't win it. I have that ring, but I don't know if it does anything. Okay. I guess it might do some... There might be some RP stuff in Stormwind. Maybe. Because wasn't Edwin Van Cleef... Wasn't he a part of the Stonemasons? Like where the whole Defiance Brotherhood kind of came from. I don't remember the lore really well. But I feel like there was some lore stuff about Stonemasons, like rebuilding Stormwind and then the king stiffing them, like not paying them, and then they like rioted or something. I would have to go back and check what was the lore behind the Stonemasons and Stormwind. Yeah, he was the Stonemasons leader. Exactly, okay. Yeah, I really need to go back and check on some of that. It's been such a long time. Because the lore is really great. He led the rebuilding of Stormwind. Okay, I kinda remembered. I kind of remembered what it was all about. Alright, time to turn in some quests. It wasn't the king, it was the house of nobles. Both sides were manipulated by Lady Preston. Lady Preston? Is this the same Lady Preston who we know to be something other than a lady? Bustronic, the try AI voiceover add-ons. Yes, we were talking about that with Akame, who was here earlier. That apparently they work for Turtle WoW as well, because I've been reading out loud all the quest text. So okay, it is the same Lady Preston. I'm trying not to give spoilers for a 20-year-old game's story. Ooh, you get a headpiece so early, and it's a pirate hat. Now we are rocking a style. Let's take a screenshot of our... Perfect. Unfortunately, Bustronic was spoiled. Oh no! Unfortunate. What classes? Glory Center asks, what classes are considered best for 1.18 at the moment? I would have no idea. I would have no idea. I think Arcane Mage is like one of the best DPSs, which I'm gonna go for. But not so much because of like trying to like parse in raids or something. It's more so because it's interesting and I like playing the mage. Bustronic says, I saw a file of guards in Stormwind entrance, so just followed them to the keep and things happened. Ooh, unfortunate spoilers. That is also like a spot where a lot of hardcore players die with whatever that event is. When that event happens, if you happen to be in Stormwind Keep with like a less than level 60 character or even a level 60 character, you might die. Why didn't spend points in improved arcane missiles? Because I am not smart and I am trying to do something weird. I took these two to start off with, but I might change. I probably now, when I hit level 20, when I get the Arcane Rupture, I will change to Arcane Rupture and Arcane Missiles. Because then this works as a combo. Yeah, it gives a 100% chance not to get interrupted, so I could use it then for solo. But I'm gonna go for... I'm probably gonna respec when I get level 20. So I'll go 5 points, 5 points, 1 point. And then just go down the Arcane. Arcane tree from there. Ooh, that's a really cool new talent. I haven't actually read through all of the new talents. Magical attunement, so increases the effect of your amplify magic and dampen magic spell by 100%. So okay, it makes it like much better. And allows them to be cast on enemies. That's pretty cool. You can cast amplify magic on an enemy, so basically the enemy takes... So it's like a debuff. Cast a debuff on the enemy. Then they take a lot more magic damage. Cool. I didn't even train amplify magic, because normally you never use amplify magic on a mage when leveling up.
something?
Oh, this guy is running after the coyote pack leader.
Can I help you? Greetings.
Let's finish that up. We can read the quest text while we are running. Safety wraps. What was it? Harvest Golem Mystery. Talk with Christopher Hewen at Sentinel Hill in Westfall. When you were gone, I spoke with Hewen about this mysterious note. It turned out, as I expected, that it's some kind of a cipher. Don't worry, as he recognized it. Go back to Sentinel Hill and talk with him. He will explain it better than I can. Finally, we are getting close to delivering vengeance upon those who have wronged the people of Westfall. Very cool. Such a long, cool quest chain. Like these new quests and the whole writing and everything, it's so high quality. I'm super impressed. Have been super impressed by the quality of this new content. And it feels like classic. It feels like classic content, which is kind of the best part. It doesn't feel like it's kind of additional stuff. Because when I was playing Season of Discovery, it was like that new content in Season of Discovery, it didn't feel like it was a part of the classic. Like it wasn't a part of the original game. But like what was there, the new stuff in Deadmines, that felt like that was a part of the original kind of game. Or it could have been there from the get-go. Alrighty, let's turn this in to Christopher Hewen.
Looking for something specific?
Great job with these golems. Stopping the Defiance and whatnot. You and Multimore did more for these lands than the People Militia has ever done, and no one will know about your exploits. Such are the whims of history, pal. But you didn't come for a friendly talk, eh? So about this cipher, I cannot read it, but my dear colleague Franklin Hamar, who lives in Lakeshire, used the same cipher when trading with the Defias. Don't look at me like that. It was him, not me. I would never ever trade with these vile people. Regardless, he will be able to read it for you. He will probably need some convincing, but you can do it for sure. And since you are going to Lakeshire, could you please ask about my damn shipment? Alright, it's sending us to Lakeshire.
Good day to you.
Let's sell our unwanted items. I think I'll put those up on the auction. Auction house. I have these like weird like individual pieces of gathering stuff. Alright, then Stormwind. We're probably gonna level up from returning quests in Stormwind. So that's perfect, because we're gonna hit level 20, so then we can get all our new skills at the same time. Oh, it has been a fun stream. Has been a fun stream so far. A lot of people, like I was not expecting this many people to actually show up to the stream. Like was really not expecting it. Because we've been averaging like over 10 viewers, which is just crazy to me. Having only streamed for like a week. Week or so. Like a week. Whoop. I opened up my own stream by accident. But it has been really cool. Really fun to see returning faces like Bastronic and Holy Acorn, you guys kind of coming back to the stream and having a chat, having a good time. And like so many kind of different things that we have kind of talked about. This is exactly what I was looking for streaming. Holy Acorn says, alright, what do you think? Pagel's Revenge, dagger, probably grey, maybe green. There is a link. Amazing, it's so cool. Maybe I can even... Can I share it on stream? Let's see if I'll do this without doxing myself. Can I do this without completely doxing myself? Oop. You can see that. Never mind. I need to figure that one out. Like how to share like a browser window through OBS without first having to set it up beforehand. I am a little bit of a noob when it comes to some of those streaming things. But Holy Acorn, that looks sick. That looks so cool. I love the name, Pagel's Revenge. Like, definitely a green dagger for sure. Maybe even like rare drop chance from fishing nodes. Like rare drop chance from fishing nodes gives you +5 fishing. And it's like a proper dagger. That could definitely work. Alright, returning this one. A legendary. Yes, totally. Totally. Definitely a legendary. Time is money, friend. I don't want either one of these, so I'll just take that one. Thank you. It could drop from a shark world boss or something. Yes. Like, the lore could be that Pagel was like eaten up by a shark and then he jammed his like prized fishing rod between the jaws of the shark and managed to escape. And then the broken piece of the fishing rod remained inside the shark's mouth, and then when you kill the boss you loot the broken piece of fishing rod. Maybe I should add some seaweed to something. Yeah, definitely. Like it's been underwater for a long time. That would be cool. At this rate, you're gonna have to start sending an invoice to the Turtle WoW development team. Why am I running without my beautiful new turtle pet? There we go. We have the turtle, and then we also need to put in the macaw. We look like some kind of deranged pirate with our belly button, nipple shirt, the pirate hat, the little parrot, and the turtle. Let's take a screenshot. Goddamn elf photobombed me. Alrighty. Returning this one. It's an improvement. Nice. And there we go. Peak level 20. Arcane Rupture. Level 20 no mage. Do you have a follow-up for me? Well, this is no Bregan, so that's a no. That's a nope for now. Alright. Let's get the mage skills up. Oh, I think I will be starting to end the stream here. Has been a really fun stream, like I said. Really enjoyed going through some of the new custom content. Really enjoyed our fun chats. Thank you so much to everybody who has been tuning in, who has been chatting. I appreciate everybody watching. I appreciate everybody lurking. You don't have to be active in chat if you don't want to. But big thanks to Holy Acorn, you, Bastronic, Glory Sender if you're still here, Dark Nova for showing up, Sipo Jr. for showing up, also photo bombing or stream sniping me in Dark Moon Fair. That has been a really fun stream. Hopefully you guys had fun time too. I will be streaming the next time on Thursday evening, same time, 6 p.m. GMT. 6 p.m. GMT, and I don't know what we'll do. I don't know what we will do the next stream. Now that we did the Turtle Mount, we did Dead Mines, maybe we will go and venture to Wailing Caverns. I feel like there was some new stuff there also. Maybe Wailing Caverns is the next instance that we look at, and then I want to check what the different zones are. So I want to go through on stream the new zones. So if I play off stream, it's gonna be some of the older content, because I wanna stream and record all the new stuff, so also have that to share. But super big thank you for showing up. Remember to follow the stream if you haven't. Follow my social medias if you want to see some clips here and there, some funny moments, and also get reminded when I go live. But big thank you, big thank you. Appreciate every one of you guys. Hopefully you have a great day. Hopefully you have a great rest of your week. Thank you for the kind words. We will see each other very soon. Bye bye.